Oh no, I lost the other button. Button, who's got the button? Hello, everybody. My name is Groupie Twos. This is John Romongol, and tonight we are going to have some fun. Every other week on this channel, we have our main flagship campaign, Denizens, Social Paradox. But that's every other week, so we wanted to get some consistency going on and everything. So on the off weeks, we are doing one-shots and miniseries. And tonight, I don't know why, I thought this was a good idea, but it occurred to me to go ahead and run the first off-week one-shot myself. So I get to be the DM tonight. Ooh! Everybody knows me. Everybody knows a couple of the people I got with me, but we're going to go ahead and do a round of introductions before we start in on the game. Jim, we can go ahead and start with you.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jim, pronouns he, him. Like my character, who is Ostaluna, he is a half-elven monk rogue.
Awesome. Going around, Butcher or Spencer, whichever one you are today.
My name is Spencer. I play Butcher in the main campaign, but today I am playing a human variant artificer wizard known as Leon Valdez.
Oh, that sounds drastically improved there. Awesome. Ghost, go ahead and introduce yourself. Did we lose Ghost?
He's not muted on my end.
He's not muted.
Maybe he just stepped away.
Maybe. Maybe disconnect and reconnect, brother. Pickle, go ahead and get your introduction in.
Okay. Well, as John Armando said, Pickle. My character is Pickleton McGruff. It's a blood hunter, half paladin. He's a chromatic dragon, half dragonborn. So that's it.
Awesome. Ghost, how we doing?
I'm so sorry.
He's
My
back.
mic was doing stupid things. But I'm Ghost. I'm playing Sek, the Satyr Bard Rogue.
Awesome. I swear I saw these builds. First of all, for anybody that's watching, this is a sort of special kind of one-shot that I had conceived of like a year ago and never really got the chance to do it, so tonight I'm doing it. I call them 4x4 builds because character creation is my geek. I get stuck in the character creation menu, and that's exactly what happened when I got into TTRPGs. So I wanted to do these one-shots where I made everybody multi-class. You take 4 levels of one class, 4 levels of another class. You have a level 8 character with 2 ASIs or feats, however you want to do that up. So looking at these builds, like I kept looking for something I hadn't played. And I think Pickle is the only one that got something I haven't played. All right, so let's see. I think that is all of the housekeeping. Pickle, real quick, just a status check. How soon till you get back to home base? Pickle, you're on mute.
Probably right around 15-20 minutes, and I'll be
Perfect.
pulling back in. Yeah.
All right. So the 4 of you have worked together before, and you've each had your own solo careers. And during those careers, you've crossed paths with each other. you might have spent a good deal of time together. You might have spent a little bit of time and then went your separate ways again. But here recently, you have been contracted for a job to find Lady Asper and have her get you through the gateway by whatever means you have to employ. You were given this task not by some, lowly crime boss, not by some wealthy merchant, not by a general, not by a king. You were given this task by someone with true power. And because of that, you know that you're going to do everything within your power to make this happen. Provided for you was transport. You have been on a ship for close to a month now. And it's boring. You are sailing circles. The crew of the ship and the captain are sailing circles around the ocean, looking for a tower that a lot of people don't believe even exists. But the captain swears he's seen it before, and that's why he got the job. And now you are baking in the sun, the spray of the ocean in your face, and that's where you are. I want to know how you've been passing the time waiting for the crew to yell Tower Ho.
I have been tinkering on every single thing I'm not supposed to put my hands on. At one point in time, I quote-unquote fell out of the ship in order to make a small adjustment on the rudder because I saw that one of the screws was loose.
The captain has tried to take all of that in stride, although he did grumble about having to slow down in order to retrieve you from the water.
I will know I attempted to tie a rope around myself. However, of the many skills that I have, not tying is not one of them.
Which the captain told you sounds like an oversight on your part.
I can be good at some things, not everything.
Jim, how has our roguish monk been biding his time, waiting on sighting of a tower?
Lots of meditation, lots of just being quiet and like observing the comings and goings of the ship to the point that he almost can tell to the second when one of the mates are going to go like perform their duties on the ship if he's working. Just, kind of just mentally preparing himself. The other thing he would be doing is whenever the sailors play dice games or card games, I should say, he would always watch them. At least for the first week or two, he would watch them, wait for the inevitable invite, and then he would, calm them and win basically everything. With some people spreading the word that don't play with him because he's really good. Other people encouraging people to play with him because they want to see people lose their money. He kind of treats it all with the same kind of calmness that you would expect somebody just like writing a paper or to like, just reading something, just like to the point where one or two of the people on the ship almost feel like he's looking directly into their souls when they're playing.
Now, would that be relying on your passive perception to be able to read people like that? Your natural insight?
Yep. Natural insight as well as whatever proficiency tools he gets for gaming. I don't remember what I gave him actually.
Right on. Do me a favor. Go ahead and roll 2 d20s.
You got it.
I want to know what each of them come up as.
One is a 13 and one is a 12.
Right on. Go ahead and add 13 gold and 24 copper to your inventory. That's how much you've taken the crew for until the captain stepped in and told the boys to quit playing with you. That he was not forwarding any pay, that nobody was getting paid until we hit dirt again. And if they went broke on the way, it was their own damn doing.
Sounds good.
Ghost, I believe you were a rogue bard.
Yes.
I'd actually like a physical description of your character, as you are a satyr.
So I picked satyr because I haven't played those before, and they sounded interesting, but I didn't want to do one in a full campaign. So our little Seki boy, he's... I'm just going to use the picture that I have on D&D Beyond to just kind of modify a little bit. So he's got like darkish brown hair. He has like the little, not wrap around horns, but they come out like right above his ears and just kind of wrap around and point out the front. He's got similar dark fur on his legs, and his little hooves he's actually just wrapped up with like little like linen rags, essentially, to just kind of mask the sound of his little clip claps on the ground as much as possible. He, being a bard, he kind of wears semi-flashy clothes a little bit, so they do have some like little frills on like the collar and around like the wrists. But other than that, he tries to keep most of it to a low profile because he does like doing some sneaking every once in a while.
And how have you been passing the time on the ship?
I'd say you just kind of, if there's like a common area where a bunch of people are gathering around, he's just kind of playing music kind of off to the side, trying to make everybody feel all comfy cozy while we've just been stuck on this boat for however long. So he doesn't know nothing about boats. He's just assuming that we're stuck here forever, so might as well just figure out how to pass the time and just kind of playing his little flute that he's got.
Right on. So you've been enjoying that lazy loafing life, huh?
Oh yeah.
The only one that's not impatient to get off this damn boat.
I mean, he is. Well, he's not impatient. He's just anxious that the boat ride's never going to end. He doesn't really care about like when the end will, or where the end will be, or how far they are. He just thinks that it's not going to happen.
Right on. Pickle, you've definitely got an interesting build going on. Go ahead and tell us what you've been doing on the boat ride. I probably got him just as he's walking in the house. Pickle, you're on mute if you're trying to talk to us.
Okay, I was just talking like 5 minutes. I've been spending my time harmlessly shocking my the crewmates that are falling asleep at their job, or just when I get the tickle to do so. Sometimes at the captain's request. But mainly for my own personal enjoyment. The crew has started teaching me how to fix rigging and the sails as we make our voyage to nowhere, seemingly. That's pretty much it.
So the exact opposite of the bard, you've chosen to make yourself busy and make yourself useful, huh? You're muted again.
I wouldn't say I'm not making myself useful.
Mainly for myself. Yeah.
Keep him busy, keep him busy. As the days wind on, each of you knows what you're waiting on. At some point or other, the lookout up in the crow's nest, top of the sails, is going to holler, "Tower ho." The tower that you are looking for is fabled. It is legendary. It's almost a boogeyman kind of story. Because it's never in the same place. And nobody knows how it gets from place to place. All anybody knows is it's out there somewhere on the water, on some tiny spit of land that doesn't want to stay where it was put. It's the middle of the afternoon. There's no dice games to be handled. All the screws have been tightened. Some of you are hard at work.
You're welcome.
Some of you are hard at work. And others are laying about, whistling on a flute. When you hear the call, "Tower ho! Tower ho!" And what was suddenly a slow afternoon has immediate bustle. And the whole crew is up and running. Full speed, back and forth, across the deck, handling this, grabbing that. Captain comes up so he can stand at the stern and see that sure enough, there in the distance, barely as big as your thumb this far, appears to be a stone tower. You feel the ship turn. You feel yourself change direction in the wind and head for Lady Asper's tower. Some of the more perceptive folks, as everybody gathers on the deck to get a good look, might see one or two people running up and talking very excitedly with the captain as the tower grows larger and larger in your view. So the four of you stand on at the railing and you close the distance to the tower. Is there anything y'all are saying amongst yourselves? Or anything that you would like to know as you get closer?
How broken down does
No,
this
but I do
look?
want to note that I do create my Eldritch Cannon so that it can walk around with me.
Right on. That last indefinitely, or is that like an 8-hour thing, or what?
It lasts until like I can do it once per long rest. It doesn't say that it has one. Like it doesn't go away. I just can't create a second one while it is present.
Copy that. Ghost, what did you have?
How wrecked does this tower look?
As you get closer, it's definitely standing. You don't see like half of it sheared off the top or anything. It seems to reside on a very low hill, just barely peeking up out of the water. Tower itself seems to be complete, but that low hill has a ton of vegetation on it, and it looks like maybe the first floor or the entrance to the tower is nearly overgrown. So it looks ancient, and weathered, but whole. Giggity.
Well, I'm gonna start tapping my feet in excitement. Do, 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 do. And I kick off the ground and fly up above the mast to see if I can see anything dangerous or anything that I need to be worried about.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Have you made it to home base yet, or do I need to make some rolls for you?
Go ahead and make that roll for me. You don't have to worry about the modifier. That's my penalty.
Well, on your perception, you didn't have a modifier.
Okay, fair enough.
But you did roll very well. You got a 19. Oh, hey, Spence. That is the first time one of the copper dice has been rolled in game.
Woohoo!
Yay, breaking cherries. Yeah, so with a 19, you can see the tower, and it fits the description that I just gave Sec, and it's definitely weathered, but it looks like it is in fact complete and has not had any catastrophic damage to it. There is a ton of vegetation to the point overgrowing onto the tower. But with that 19, you also see the shoreline of this little spit of land. There is a point where the vegetation gets into the water and just seems to keep going for probably another, you would guess 20 or 30 feet from this distance underneath the water. But it's almost like the island has some sort of shadow to it. Or pieces hanging off of it that are drifting in the current. And you get the idea that this is somehow a floating island.
Sweet. I'm gonna fly back down.
Anybody else?
Do I know anything about the tower besides the fact that it's changes location, and
So
do I know any?
there is a little bit more lore about the tower, lore that you were provided with, so I'm not going to make you roll for it. Somewhere in this tower, it's usually referred to as some lost wizard's tower. Your instructions have told you that this tower belongs to someone named Lady Asper. You were not given a description other than the fact that this person is incredibly old and very powerful. They maintain stewardship over a portal, a gateway, an interplanar door. And it's through there that you are being sent. If you can find Lady Asper, hey, cool. If not, find the door. And we are going to be very vague about why you're going through that door, because I never made that part of the story. Like, I don't know. You're looking for the MacGuffin. It's on the other side of the door. Good enough, guys?
Sure.
Awesome.
It's not about the reward, it's about the journey.
There you go. Yeah. So, with all that in mind, you hear the captain holler as you continue to close the distance to this tower. And he brings all of you up and tells you there's been an interesting development. I'm not sure how we're going to get you to the tower. We are closing the distance, but we don't want to get very close. I can probably get you within 50 feet or so, 60. You might have to take a rowboat, one of the shore boats, to get the rest of the way. And even that, my men aren't comfortable with. I've never been this close to the island before. I don't think anybody has that's lived or been smart enough to figure out what they were looking at. But that's no chunk of land. That tower is residing on the back of a dragon turtle. From the looks of it, bigger than any I've ever heard of. This thing's got to be ancient, thousands of years old. And we're not
Dragon turtle.
we're not getting into it with that thing. So if y'all have got any ideas of how you can keep us as far away as possible and still be able to get to the tower yourselves, I'm all ears.
I could possibly fly folks over.
If we were to use the rowboat idea, you could take some rope and fly it up and tie it to something, and then we could hopefully climb up. If that were something that we could do.
Looks like we might have lost Jim for a second. Okay, he's back. Captain will tell you, you can absolutely have one of our boats. And whatever rope you need to get it pulled across. But yeah, if I could stay like 100 feet away from that thing, it would make everybody here feel maybe not great, but at least better. After that, we're going to get as far away from it as we can and still be able to maintain visual. I give you till sundown. And if y'all don't come out screaming for help, we're out of here. We'll just have to figure that that you were either successful or not.
Well, if we were successful, how would you know?
We won't. But
Regretting not taking Skyrite now, because that would be a very great idea.
well, what I'm saying is, if you're successful, then you're not coming back with us anyway. If the worst should happen, you're not coming back with us anyway. But if halfway through, y'all need to abandon course, then might be able to get close enough to pick you up. And if you need an escape route, I'll give you 8 hours. Well, and he looks at the sun. 6.
Captain. Are you gonna miss your little Sparky?
It's been a pleasure having you aboard my vessel, but no, I'm done floating around in circles. I'm ready to go back and get back to making money.
Well, I'm for one glad that we're here. And then I immediately hop on the rowboat, and my little cannon skitters to the helm.
All right, so you're headed to the boat. How are we trying to get across? Pickle, you gonna grab one end of the rope, and everybody in the boat hold the other end, and
I can most definitely attempt that. If that's what y'all want to do, or we can just try to row it across. Works for me either way.
I would say row it across and then try to tie the rope up top, and then we could climb. If we can't do that, then we always have the plan of just you trying to deadlift us all up there. Although it'd be a bit easier if we took the rowboat anyway, because then you could do it individual and not all at once.
I am fine with that.
We can take the rowboat. Yeah, it's cool.
All right, so everybody piles in. The ship gets closer, and you hear everybody hollering about furling sails and stowing and everything. You're about 100, 120 feet out from what looks like the edge of the shell of this ancient dragon turtle. As you're lowered to the water, you can see giant shadows moving underneath this thing. And it looks like maybe feet paddling. Y'all get into the rowboat, and say y'all were going to start off trying to row.
I'm thinking flight might be the option here. How long is the trip to fly? If it,
100, it's 100, 120 feet.
So about 5 minutes a trip, or there's about, you would say?
I mean, if you just, here's how it goes. Let y'all peek behind the screen for a second. If you take to the air and pull the rope with the rowboat full of your companions, then we're going to skip the check. If y'all want to row across the water to the edge of this dragon turtle, then we're going to do a group check.
Assume that's going to be a strength check of some kind.
I'm going to be completely honest.
If so, that's a terrible idea for me to be involved in.
Hear me out. That's why it would be great, though.
I like you. Because he sparks and goes, like the people around my eye just sparks like one of those little globes.
All right, so are we trying to row it then?
I'm so down to horrifically fail this, and we die way before even getting to the tower. In a catastrophic boating accident.
With four nearly inexperienced people. Pickle's been learning a lot this last few weeks on the ship, but they've been on the ship and not in a rowboat.
I mean, they're both made of wood.
I'm
It
a
can't be that
sail.
different.
Shits and giggles.
It can do.
Let's go ahead and get an athletics check from everybody.
Yeah.
Release.
Can I make my cannon sit on my lap and row instead of me?
Does it have a better athletic score?
Yeah, it doesn't have a negative.
You can let your cannon row for you. Roll as your cannon.
I'm so excited. I love this game.
Ooh, okay.
And technically, I didn't read it correctly, but it does last 1 hour.
Copy that.
So I'm not gonna take it back, but yeah, he's only chilling for an hour.
15.
Seven.
Sorry, 7?
Ground.
That's 2 sevens.
An 18. Because my modifier is a +3, surprisingly. We fail, died horrifically in a boating accident. Yes!
This was a ton of fun, guys. Glad we did it.
Y'all gotta die. I'm gonna fly back to the ship and go back with the captain.
Wow! Now you go down with your ship.
That's a smart pickle.
I will hold on to you.
This is
and
a
drag
dinghy.
you
This is
down
not a
with
ship.
this.
So, fun stuff. math, right? Y'all came up with a total of 47 divided by 4 means like 11.75, and I made the DC at 12. You
Round
do
those numbers up.
you do get there. At
We
one
round those
point,
numbers up.
our Mr. DeLuna does hear what sounds like laughter coming from the ship, because y'all went this way and had to turn it back, and you couldn't get the cannon to steady the gate. It kept like jerking at a half point, and it was throwing y'all off real bad the entire time, up and down on fucking waves. Like, it was a struggle.
I want to state my machine's perfect mechanical timing.
After about 15 or 20 minutes, and you can go ahead and mark that off of your cannon,
Got it.
you do in fact make it to the edge, and it's covered in slick and viney vegetation. I am going to say, with another couple of minutes of effort, everybody does scramble up onto the back of the beast.
Yeah.
And now everybody can see that the weeds and vines and everything growing here cover nearly the entire thing, and do indeed crawl over the entire first floor of the tower. Mr. DeLuna, with your insanely high perception, can also see some creatures residing in here, because no ecosystem is incomplete. You can... somebody had... Leon, you can also see these creatures pretty clearly. They're maybe about the size of a bread box, with a hard shell on top. A couple of pinchers, but they seem to be mostly scurrying around on an absolute mess of tentacles underneath that shell. Does anybody have proficiency in survival or nature?
I get a
No.
Okay. Well, you're here. What do we want to do first?
I'll just get the group's attention. Be careful of the creatures that lie upon the back of the turtle. You can see them scurrying around, and I fear disturbing them might not be wise.
underway. I was kidding.
Not to be mysterious or anything, but they look like tentacle crabs.
That sounds just lovely.
Who's gonna break
Why
into
are
the
we
drum?
here again?
Because I believe we were all paid a ludicrous amount of money should our mission be successful.
Ignore the
So-
tentacle crabs. Gotcha.
Yep. So, Minister Flying Man, what's the direction of the tower we're supposed to be heading into?
Say again?
I mean, you got a bird's eye view, right? Like, you know which direction we're heading in to get to this tower?
You can see the tower. It's 60 feet away, 70 maybe.
Aha! Bird.
Yeah, it looks like the exposed area of land here is only couple 100 feet by a couple 100 feet. It is a very low hill riding out of the water.
Certainly larger than me.
Someone was very brave building a tower on this. And just kind of like taps the tip of his hoof. Definitely not
consider-
for me.
I'm sorry, I can really barely hear ghosts. Is that the same thing for anybody else, where it's like a whisper?
Probably.
Yeah.
Ghost is really low. Pickle is really staticky.
Yeah, I've got Ghost turned up a little bit in the chat for me, but y'all might have to turn them up individually.
Well, no. What? I don't mind.
How is this? I found a way
much
to.
better.
Okay, I found a way to raise my mic gain up. Okay, it's now all
Love
the
to
way
hear
up.
And to hear you.
You will soon regret that choice.
No.
Hey, we got here in one piece. I'm very happy already. We've already won, guys. Nice job.
So,
All right, group back up next week.
Don't leave if you're watching the stream. We're still going on.
Look here, boy. I got a cannon that's crawling around, and I got about half an hour left on it. I say we get in there and we start blasting.
We were tasked with simply finding a doorway. I don't think that blasting immediately would be wise, especially if there is somebody in there who does not welcome our presence.
Well, you two can sneak. I am too loud for that, and I'm going to start walking towards the tower.
Were we given specific, like, identifiers about this doorway?
You know that it is an interplanar doorway. It is a gateway to another place.
Okay.
At which point, anybody that gave you that description figures you'll know it when you see it.
Okay.
Leon, it sounded like you were going to take the lead and head towards the tower.
That would be correct.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
You got it.
As y'all make your way to the tower, the crab-like creatures all around do kind of stay out of your way. They seem to be pretty content to be left alone.
That's going to be an 11.
Awesome. Mr. DeLuna, were you also headed to the tower?
Yes, with the comment that I am surrounded by people who are so obvious.
As the rest of the group gets closer to the tower, DeLuna, DeLuna? Oust?
Oust, either one.
You do see maybe about 20 feet away from the tower a corpse lying face up in the vegetation.
As we get closer, I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to hold my hand up to get everybody to stop and direct everyone's attention. This is what happens when you randomly start blasting on a magical tower. And I will go to and take a look at the body and see if there's anything that I can learn from it.
Right on. What exactly are you doing with the body?
Searching it. Seeing it. Yep, just search.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Would a passive of 14 be able to perceive like any cause of death, or no? Would that have to be like a roll thing?
This thing is looking old and gooey. So a 14 is not going to tell you exactly how this person died. It does look like it's definitely been here for a bit. The skin has been both dried by the sun and salt in the air, but occasionally doused again. So it's swollen and then shrunken and then swollen and then shrunken. It's Yeah, it could be a 6-month-old body, but it looks like a former lich.
Can I make an investigation roll to see if I can figure out what class he was? Like, see if what type of skill set that he had, quote unquote.
All right, so you're coming in right behind Oust to take a look at the body also?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get first investigation check from Oust.
12.
Okay, second investigation check from Leon.
That is going to be a 16.
Awesome. And then let me get a Constitution saving throw from both of you.
11.
17 for me.
11 is going to fail. That's
While
gonna
they
be-
do this, can I use my divine sense and see if there's any undead?
We'll let you do that in just a second.
Okay.
All right, as Oust walks up to the body and kneels down to it with Leon coming up behind him, the entire thing explodes as soon as you go to molest it at all. A green cloud puffs and covers the both of you two for a second. A spray of tentacles comes out of the chest cavity, reaching for you. Leon, you are now poisoned.
Ooh. Huh?
You can feel that fog cloud that puffed in your face just now. It was chunky.
Ew.
There was some grit to it, and it was unpleasant. I'd like everybody to roll initiative, and you're going to have to tell me what it is.
$15.
Well, for me.
What did you say we were rolling? I'm sorry.
Initiative.
Initiative. Got it. Cool. Sorry. You skipped out a little bit.
6.
16.
And Pickle, you wanted me to roll for you, right?
No, I got it. It's 15.
Okay. Okay, so Pickle was 15. Somebody was 6.
That was me.
Somebody was 16.
That was me.
Jim, what'd you get?
12.
Okay. All right, so I have only made one mistake with my little entry here. Is that it says player A, player B, player D. So remember your initiative because that's how I'm calling you out. Okay.
All right.
I'll try to make that better on the next encounter, but first up in the roll is 16.
Alrighty. So you said tentacles come out of the poison, the area that's like floating green gassish stuff.
As that fog of green clears, you can see one of those, what'd you call them, tentacle crabs,
Ye-
has been hiding or living, brooding, I don't know, in this body. And it is inside the chest cavity of this corpse and trying to get out.
I see.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry. At the beginning of your turn, you take 7 damage.
7? Oh my god! That's a number. Okay. Let me see. So, first and foremost, my Eldritch Cannon, which of course was titter-tottering next to me as he has been, is going to use his flamethrower.
I dig it.
So, that is a 15-foot cone of fire. I need a dex save from the crib.
It is a crib. That is a dex save of 11.
That is not going to make it. They are going to take 2d8 fire damage. And that is 10 points of fire damage.
You see the tentacles that already looked like a frenzied mess get incredibly more frenzied, and some of them bubble and fall away as the crab continues trying to get out.
Cool. Okay, then it is time for my action now. And I'm going to hit it with a first level firebolt. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Hits.
And that is going to be 6 points of fire damage. Oh, sorry, that was a cantrip firebolt. But still, 6 points of fire damage.
That's fine, that's fine. Alright. 15.
15.
No, sorry. Is that your turn?
Then I am going to... Let's see. Yeah, because I ain't trying to get hit by it by backing up out of the way. So, yep, that'll be my turn.
At the end of your turn, go ahead and make that con save again.
Constitution saving throw. This time, it is a 16.
Awesome. The poison effect does dissipate. Whatever it is that made it into your mouth, you don't think you swallowed it.
Oh, thank God. I was going to have to use Firebolt on my own tongue.
Ooh. Nah, I'm going to let it slide. All right. Is that your turn?
Action, bonus action, holding the reaction. We're good to go.
All right. Who rolled a 15?
Me. I'm back a little ways. I'm like, ah! I freak out. My arm shoots forward, and I cast Firebolt as well at the crab.
Copy that.
That's going to be for 9 points.
Yeah, you got to roll to hit first.
I'm going to keep my ass running. Oh, sorry. That's right. Wrong button. All right, that's 19. Okay, it's 23 to hit.
Hits. How much damage?
Okay. That's it. Forgot what I rolled.
I think it was 9.
Where's the chat thing at? We used to have a chat thing on this thing.
Top right.
9. Yes. 9 points of damage.
Copy that.
I'm going to keep my ass where I'm at till I get up with the situation.
The ones that are closer up can see that there are a lot less tentacles coming out. And it's starting to look a little bit less frenzied and a little bit more lethargic. This thing is already hurting as you are trying to kill it with fire. And I respect that. Pickle, anything else for you?
No, I'm gonna stay back a little bit and figure out, just kind of assess the situation before I
Okay.
go in further.
Copy that. Oust, I believe you rolled a 12.
Yep.
You're up.
Am I correct in saying that this thing has yet to take a proper action in combat?
It has.
Oh, it has taken the action?
Well, yes, because that initial burst that it hit y'all with, I'm going to say that qualifies as a first action, almost a surprise attack.
Absolutely fine. I'm going to hit it with the short sword, hopefully.
Take swing.
16 to hit.
Hits.
And for damage, that's going to be a total of 7 damage.
All right, you got it good, but you still see it moving.
Yeah, I'll find a place to rest a little bit later. I'm going to go Flurry of Blows to follow up.
I'm going to be nice and say you don't need to blow those resources yet.
Okay. Then I will hold back then, and I will call that my turn.
Well, so you're rogue monk, right?
Yeah.
As a bonus action, you can take 1 extra hit without having to use any key points.
Oh, really?
It has to be an unarmed strike.
Oh, that's fine. Let's do it.
Yeah, I know you've never played rogue before, and I've played like 4 of them.
Monk. Rogues.
Monk.
Rogues. Rogues. I know. Rogues. I know. Monk. I have no idea. Dirty 20.
Monks are dope.
Definitely hits. Give me some damage.
Okay. I get to add my modifier, right?
Yes.
Very good. Oh, and rolled max damage, so that'll be a 9. Thank you.
Yep. Sec, as you have been watching this whole thing unfold in front of you, 2 of your party members just bend over to investigate a dead body. Any adventurer's done it a million fucking times, and all of a sudden, just poof, it just blows up in their face, literally. And you can see these tentacles, and before you know it, all your buddies are throwing fucking fire, and finally, fucking Oust stands up, whacks it with a fucking short sword, and then grinds his fucking heel into it, and everybody stands back, breathing just a little bit hard from being that fucking startled. You have killed the Kreb.
I'm so glad that I didn't have to use this, and I just pull out this like reddish colored bag from off of my hip and then just tie it back onto my hip.
Do I want to know what's in that bag?
Fuzzy balls.
I did not want to know what was in that bag.
As y'all absolutely destroy the Kreb that was hiding in this corpse, you can look around and see that a couple others have kind of like taken interest and then saw all of the fire and melee going on and have scurried off a little bit. You are now out of combat and about 20 feet away from what appears to be the main entrance to the tower.
I'm going to head up, keeping my eyes open for any traps. And assuming there's no traps before I get to the main entrance of the tower, I will then want to search the main entrance of the tower for traps.
Oh, before I get that investigation check, go ahead and let you know that everything that y'all were looking at on the corpse, initially is just not worth taking. You don't want to even dig for change in his pockets. It's fucking gross, and now it's covered in crab meat. So,
It is cooked though.
I would still not challenge it with food safe. But yeah, so go ahead and give me an investigation check on the door, and we're looking for traps, correct?
Yep. That will be I believe my modifier, is 0. But still not too bad. 14.
You don't think that it's trapped. You really don't, and I'll tell you why. It's because it is so overgrown that the door itself is just cracked a little bit off to one side, and you can see a gap there where if you kicked it hard enough, the whole thing would just go in. Anything in this much disuse is unlikely to be any danger other than splinters. Pickle,
Yes.
let me get a perception check.
Investigation or perception?
Perception.
Oh, good day. 10. I don't see nothing.
So low DC on this one. I was rolling to see whether or not Pickle would have thought to look up. At a 10, which is a bare minimum, do you think Pickle would have just cocked his head back to look up the tower at all?
I think Pickle would be more concerned about the critters running around on the floor, just trying to make sure that they're just what he would do.
I admire your integrity, sir.
It's the character, not me.
Yep. So, yeah, whole front of the tower here, overgrown with vines. The door is already derelict. What do you do? And you don't think there are any traps?
I'm going to just use my finger, hold my fingers up and just motion towards the door, letting everyone know that the door is clear.
I'm ramming the door.
All right.
Let's go.
How are you doing that?
I'm just running full tilt, head down, horns aimed at the door.
Okay, I love it. Now, satyrs do have specifically some sort of headbutt, don't they?
Yes, it's called ram, which is
not confusing at all.
There's no charging requirement, which I was confused about, but we'll take it. We take those.
All right, so
20 feet, I think.
I believe you've got a to roll an attack, and that it does something like a D4 plus. So go ahead and do all that up for me. What's your roll to attack?
12.
You hit the door.
Awesome. I was very concerned. Oh, okay. 6 damage.
6. All right. Was that max damage?
Yes, it was.
Thought it might be. You go through the fucking door.
Let's go.
It has
Looney Tunes style.
Almost, yeah. As it splinters around you, I'd like you to visualize from inside the tower for a second. This head comes out and through, and you are speared in the air and land on your belly in just as much vegetation as there was outside, except it's at least drier. But there is now no door in the way. You have one party member inside, and you can all see that everybody except Sek can see that the entire room is covered in growth. Vines everywhere. And in the middle of this fairly large room, probably looks about 40 feet from this end to the other end, maybe 50. But in the middle is about a 10 by 10 pillar of vines and plants and flowers. So we're going to put it in the middle of the room. We're actually going to make that room just a little bit. We're going to say you're only about 5 foot into the room. You went in and landed. So you are 15, 20 feet away from this pillar. But every surface of this room, walls, floor, ceiling, is covered in plants.
It seems safe.
I believe the most dangerous thing. God, I was just going to make a snarky quip because why not?
Okay, sorry. I'm carefully keep my eye on the other crabs in the area, noticing that they're kind of staying back. I'm gonna finally come up and approach the door where the shenanigans is going on, and cast light on the inside. Try to light it up a little bit more.
It's not dark. There were in fact windows. You can still absolutely shed some more light on the situation, but there are some windows, and there's still a few rays of light making it through the heavy quilting of vines that have covered most of those up. So everybody can see in this room.
I was just making sure character's a little on edge all the time.
Love it. What's everybody else doing?
Dusting myself off after I stand up.
Okay.
Before he would even stand up, I would just like kind of walk over him, just kind of get a look of what the room held in store, and to see if I see any pathways that besides the gigantic beanstalk.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, my character's laughing hysterically right now.
Let's see. Alice, you were talking about getting a look around the room as you step over your hilariously fallen comrade. Pickle, do me a favor and mute. You get a good look around, and the thing that catches your eye the most is that inside of that pillar in the middle, covered with giant leaves, vibrant flowers, beneath all of that, twisted up in the vines, you can make out what looks to be a person, looks to have used to have been a person. And there's another one on the other side. And then on the far side, you can see a hand reaching out, frozen in death.
I'll turn back to the group. I'm just going. I think we might want to stay from the pillar if possible. It seems that other people prior to us have been entrapped permanently. I'll point out where I see the bodies.
My first pitch is what would happen if it was lit on fire.
Judging from the crabs, it would get angry.
Ants rarely get angry. And when they do, the solution is also usually fire.
It's also very dry in here, so there's a very high chance that this whole room would just...
Go for it.
Jeez.
Through the static, I heard "Go for it."
Well, see, I'm not trying to touch the beanstalk, but it feels as if it's important.
It might be important, but just not for, like, health and safety. I mean, health and safety reasons to stay away from it, but definitely not. I feel like we shouldn't. We could always just toss something at it to see what happens.
That's a perfect idea.
I do have a candle I don't plan on using.
How about everybody step out and we'll throw some fireballs at it, figure out what's going on.
That seems entirely unnecessary.
We
Yeah,
do
I
not
have a
wish.
little here.
We do not want to destroy the tower yet. We want to
You-
find the gateway.
To destroy the tower yet. I'm just saying this, without walls, it's a lot easier to find that gateway.
Do we
Just-
forget what this is on?
Also, can you
you're right.
swim?
Me? Personally? No. I can float.
And we also have learned very well we cannot row either. So
My
I'm
feet
pretty
are
sure
not
we
ready
need
for
to
swimming.
find the gateway. I would go with the candle over burning the entire tower to the ground.
I also have a spell that I've been working on that might work, but I don't think I know enough about what we're looking for it to work. I'll just slowly pull the candle out from my backpack.
Well, I definitely didn't prepare identify or any magical, in order to find magic items. I came here prepared for a fight. And so far, you guys have only let me burn something that attacked me first. So, I say we find a way to head upwards, because usually in towers, it's not below you.
I would just like to say we absolutely stand a bloodthirsty wizard. Get it, glass cannon, get it.
I'm also all for it, but I don't want a giant tower to collapse on the back of this thing, because that sounds like it would be rather painful. Like just having a giant tower of Legos fall on your back while you're laying down, it doesn't sound like all that fun.
But imagine this is more like a cyst, and he would be happy with us removing it. I
You're
say
more
we'll
than
never know
welcome to
until
go
we jump in
ask.
front of this thing and try to talk to him.
I do not speak dragon turtle.
I'm gonna underhand, like softball, throw the candle at the vine tower. To see what happens.
I'm gonna try.
How
much health do I lose?
This is the second time we die, right?
I want a quick save and then throw the candle.
Well, here's what I got for you as far as quick saves go. Really, not bad. I'll let that happen. As he lofts, because he did say he was gonna nice and slow, lofts this candle at the pillar of vines and flowers. Is anybody else preparing anything?
I'm assuming
hasty
fireball
retreat.
would be prepared.
Hasty retreat.
I'm still technically outside,
Okay.
So I'm just, I can make a maneuver at any time. Actually, I'm gonna ready dodge. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's probably.
I'll let you go ahead and take the dodge action. All right. Leon, you got anything? As you see the candle leave Sek's hand and hit the air.
I realize as he throws it that I did indeed prepare detect magic, and I chuckle heartily as I prepare to run the other way in case of giant plant monster attack.
Also preparing to run. Got it. Fun fact. Zombies have a negative dexterity modifier. Didn't know that.
Ooh.
Still got a 14. So, as this candle slowly flies towards the plants, one of the bodies reacts and snatches it out of the air. And just stays there with his arm holding it, and you hear a soft, low moan. And I would like the three of you, not Pickle because he is still technically outside, to give me a strength saving throw.
What saving throw?
Okay.
Strength.
That's
Oh,
my favorite.
shit.
That's my favorite ability. He
I'm
lied.
not awful at it.
Oh, it was nice to
I am.
Oh, that's
So
actually
about that
not
save
terrible.
point. So about the quick save.
Yeah, I'm about to die, so it's going to be fun.
All right, who beat a 13? 13 or better.
Fuck, I got a 12.
That's one fail.
2 fails.
3.
I think this game.
I cannot tell you how much I love this.
I got an 8.
Shit,
Pickle.
so close. I rolled a 14. I rolled a 14.
Oh, also have a negative modifier.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, your cannon is also inside the room, and I would like it to make the same strength saving throw, DC 13.
I see. Let me roll. He has a 0 modifier. That little whore got a 19.
This motherfucker.
So the cannon was just far away enough from the three of you playing around. Pickle, from the doorway, you see one party member slowly loft a candle, a zombie out of a bush, miraculously catch it mid-air, and then a ton of vines around the feet of the rest of your party snatch up into place, and all three of you are not just grappled but restrained.
Okay.
I would like to take my free action to scream like a sissy girl.
You do that.
Okay.
And now
This
I'd
is
like to go
any-
ahead and get initiative from everybody. While y'all are rolling that, I am going to read the details of restrained. Speed becomes 0 and cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So if you try to attack something, you have disadvantage. And you also have disadvantage on any dexterity saving throws, because it's kind of hard to move around like that.
18.
2 seconds. I will take those. Let me just get...
Motherfucker. I'm changing these dice. I'm changing them.
Somebody gave me an
him in jail.
18. Who's next?
I got a 21.
21. Love it.
22.
22.
Fast as fuck.
Fucking monks.
I got a 9.
Okay.
I'm changing my dice.
Let's go ahead and get... Wow. And you big, beautiful bitch. Okay.
How high up in the air are we?
Ground floor.
No, like the vines. How high up did they
Ceiling,
pick us up off the floor?
15 feet.
Okay.
Um,
So this is gonna hurt coming down.
not much.
A little.
And
Okay.
there's enough vegetation everywhere. Like, if you fall from the ceiling, I'm not going to make you take any damage.
Okay.
All right, 22.
To quote that late great prophet, Freddie Mercury, I want to break free.
Oh, does my heart good. So let me just pull that up again. Creature in the air must succeed. My plans can use its action to make an athletics check, DC 13.
Athletics.
Doesn't really help
Okay.
you much, does it?
Yep. But hey, maybe this die will be really nice to me. It was not very nice to me.
You are still restrained. Do you have anything else that you think you can do on your turn?
Besides, if I can't break free, wiggle out. But that's about it. I don't think. Wait a minute. Hold
Start throwing hands at the vine that's holding you.
So that is an option. Those attacks come with disadvantage. It is just no longer an option for our monk friend. In order to get that bonus action attack or flurry of blows, you have to have used your attack action.
Yep.
Lame.
Yeah, it was the plan was to break free and then start slicing up the vines. Unfortunately, I am not a very strong boy. Nobody loves me, and I will end my turn.
Copy that. 21.
Hi. Yeah, so, quick question. How many zombies are there?
You can see 2 or 3 at least.
I see. 2 or 3.
Like, this pillar
Alrighty.
is about 10 foot side to side. So God knows how much carnage is hiding on the inside.
Alright. If that's the case, we're gonna have a fun time. And I'm going to cast... Wait, let me double check this. You said there's 3 of them that I see?
Yeah, I'll give you 3.
Okay. Before I do this, let me ask my buddy, can he attack the vines that are restraining me without burning me if I use a flamethrower? Or am I going to take the burn baby burn on this if I attempt to get him out?
Describe your flamethrower for me. First, let's start off with, is it a roll to attack or a saving throw?
It is a saving throw.
So it's an AoE.
It is a cone.
Yeah, and besides that, if it's a
figured.
cone, it's not only going to hit you, it's probably going to hit your party members too.
I see now. Also, just imagine this little guy is one of the turrets from Portal, just scuttling along next to us.
Love
The
it.
fact that he escaped the vines pisses me off with so much love. I love him to death, but the fact that he escaped those and I didn't makes me very upset with him.
Yeah. Now,
Oh, no.
he can absolutely, with a better strength score than you, try to free you if you wanted to go that route. But that flamethrower being a cone and an AoE, I would say that's dangerous. Do it if you
That
want
makes
to.
sense.
I will watch
Yeah,
all
no,
of
I
you
just want-
burn.
I figured as much, but it never hurts to ask. He also has a force ballista, that how the fuck does that work?
If it is a
Okay,
roll to
so-
attack, then I assume
Yeah,
that
it
it
is.
targets a single thing, and I will let it attack the vines.
Yes, it is that, and it can also push the target 5 feet.
That sounds like you're gonna get put in a swing.
Push me higher, flamethrower.
Well, this is the Force Ballista now, not the flamethrower. He has multiple
Oh.
settings. We out here for versatility.
It's doing us wonderful right now.
He could have set us all on fire.
I've said a couple
He,
times.
he,
He
he
really
wanted
thought about
to.
That was the initial thought.
So
I like the
Force
idea that
Ballista,
y'all are all bound up together in these vines, and this thing turns, and you just see the little pilot light start, and y'all like, no.
The little R2D2 lighter thing pokes out the.
It heard fire.
He's perfect. I love him. My little boy. Yeah, so I'm going to try the Force Ballista with him, and I'm going to cast Magic Missile to hit the 3 zombies. Because we have fun here, and I love Magic Missile.
Okay. Go ahead and let's first give me the damage to the zombies.
I see. Okay, give me one moment. Magic Missile cast. There's going to be 4 points of damage to each of them.
Love it.
It's not nothing.
It's not a nothing.
It's not a nothing.
Now go ahead and give me that Force Ballista roll to attack.
Okay, that is going to be a +8 to hit.
Rude.
This is going to be a 19.
Hits.
Okay. And that is going to be 2d8 force damage +5. So 2d8 +5 is
Roll
A
big.
lot.
13 +5, 18 points of damage.
All right. I see you.
Technically, should push them back 5 feet, but hopefully I get pushed back 5 feet.
So he was specifically targeting the vines covering you,
Yes.
and if it gets hit with the Force Ballista, they are pushed back 5 feet, no save.
Let me double check that, but I believe that's how this works. If the target is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon. So if it's not a creature, then no.
I'm going to play with it a little bit. We're going to say creature like. It's if it moves more than 5 feet in a week, then I'm going to say it's a creature. But is there a save involved?
No, if it is, then it does that.
Okay. You ever been hit in the face with a leaf blower?
Yes.
That's what this felt like. But you are free. Your 2 companions are still restrained.
All right. I'm using theater of the mind. However, I do have questions to make sure that we have the same play going on. So, circular room, big old vine in the middle, zombies around the vine. Yes. Single
Yes.
door, one person went head through. So the door is open. That's where we entered in.
Yes.
Does it look like these vines that are grippity gravity are able to reach me? Like if I go back to the edge right where the door is?
Yes.
So I'd have to step outside of this room for me to feel like I wasn't in the grippity gravity range.
Yes.
Difficult decisions are being made.
Yeah, so with all of those answers in tow, going back to the kind of picture that I painted, this room is covered, floor, walls, ceiling, in vines. If you don't want to be able to be reached by vines, you are absolutely going to have to get out of this room.
I see. Hmm. Hmm. If that's the case, I'm going to tell my Robo buddy to stay put where he's at, so he can help them when he gets the chance. And I'm taking off to the edge of the room to get away from the vines, because I'm too damn squishy to be stuck in one place.
Okay, so 5 feet out the door.
Yep, 5 foot out the door.
Copy that. And we're going to say that Pickle is right behind you. Coming up, is that your turn?
That is indeed my turn. I will like to add the detail. It was a Jack Sparrow run to get out of those vines.
It absolutely was. Yeah, okay. Next in the initiative is not you. You see in the middle of the room, the hand holding the candle finally lowers, and the other hand pulls away vines, and a zombie comes stumbling out. Da, 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 da. Foot. Nope. Don't need that yet. And that is what you see. Who rolled an 18?
Not in my wildest dreams.
That's me, I think. Yeah. Yep, 18. That's me. Seeing all this commotion and seeing my buds hanging from vines, I'm going to take aim on... I'm going to try to get... are there any vines that are like... is this like a central vine that's got different tendrils that come out? Or is this individual vines for each person?
You remember in the 70s when people used to carpet an entire room? That's how the vines look. The
So
room
it's kind
is
of like
now...
an area. Okay.
Yeah, the room is now green. It's covered. It could be coming from anywhere. So
above them, where I perceive where the vines are got my buddies, I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with a firebolt.
all right, roll to attack.
Oh, that's garbage. And I miss
Oofta. That's
with a 9.
fine.
With a 9,
Yeah.
that is a miss. It goes right in between your two buddies who are cannot move themselves, and they each feel a little bit of heat as it passes by their cheeks.
Well, balls, guys, try to get down if you can. Good luck.
And they're not hanging from the ceiling. The vines that restrained everybody came up from the floor.
Oh, okay. So we're just like stuck, feet on the floor.
Right where you
Okay,
were
I
standing.
don't know why I got the image that we just like swung upside down. Okay.
I got the same image.
Okay.
I don't know how I gave you that image,
I
but
don't
it's
know.
really cool, and I wish I had done it that way. So careful, I might do it that way next time.
Next time means there's more of this later on. I got you.
Next time means that there's a lot of it in this room, and you're going to be here a minute.
Napalm it.
Before anybody else goes, the one zombie that has seemingly freed itself from the pillar in the middle of the room walks right up to. That would be Oust because you stepped over Sec to check out the room. Walks right up to you and takes a swipe with a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Yep. Oh, wait a second. Okay, yep, 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
I forgot you were restrained. He has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And you are going to take 4 damage.
Ouch.
Yep. You are level 8. You've fought zombies before and various undead. This thing stinks. This is worse than usual. And let me double check that. Okay. Yeah, it is ungodly. It is fucking chokingly thick stench of death and decay. And then Leon, you are 5 feet outside the door.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Fucking rude. Nat 1. You see vines whip through the fucking open doorway, but they smack off of broken pieces. The one high piece still hanging from a fucking hinge, and it struggles to get through. And definitely like flies in your face, but does not hurt or gain any sort of purchase.
Alrighty.
Pickle, you are 5 feet behind him. I do not believe a 14 hits. It does not.
It
As
misses.
a second burst of vines, what you see is the silhouette of Leon with green spaghetti just flying around him. And that makes it Pickle's turn.
I can be like, ah! Firebolt!
Wait a second. Was it Pickle that rolled the 9?
No, I had 18.
Oh, my bad. No, it is
we're
Sec's
past.
turn, isn't it?
What?
You are restrained. You have a zombie very near you. And you hear something behind you at the doorway. What do you do?
Okay. So we get disadvantage on all attack rolls, not just attack rolls against the thing holding us. Gotcha. Okay, never mind that. I was going to say, if it's just going to impose it on me for attacking the thing that's holding me, I would have tried to attack the ones holding Oust, but these vines be special. I'm sensing a feeling that I should leave, but at the same time, this sounds way fucking cooler. So I'm going to wriggle my hands free a little bit, just enough to get like the 2 fingers in my mouth and do like the old woman like whistle blow that's like loud as shit, and cast Shatter on that central pillar.
Okay.
That's gonna be a con save for all zombies in that area.
It damn sure is, because that is an AoE. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I've got a few things to roll here. Con save. What's my DC?
15.
go ahead and roll damage for me too. Is that half on save?
Yes, it is. That is a very low roll. 10.
Okay. Shit. One more time. DC.
15.
Everybody's failing.
Let's go. Everybody's taking that 10.
Oh. Somebody saved.
That one sucks
so he's
way more than the rest.
Half.
For no particular reason.
All right. You get enough movement to be able to cast a spell as the whistle rings out, and you see the entire pillar vibrate and pop a little bit, and you hear more moans from inside. Anything else on your turn?
I don't think I can do any cool things on a bonus action. You know what? I'm going to give some bardic inspiration to Oust. Because he seems like he's going to need it. Because a lot of angry things are going to be coming out of there, and it's not going to be because of me or anything.
All right. At level 4, that's what, a D6?
Yes, it is.
Copy that, and that's your turn.
Yes, it is.
All right, back up at the top. We made it through one round, folks.
Let's go.
22, what you got?
Trying to think if it's smarter at this point to just try to hack my way out instead of trying to, like, wiggle or pry my way out, but I don't know.
Oh, I am so sorry. Forgetting stuff, not used to being a DM. Beginning of Sex turn, I do need you to make a con save. 14.
Save.
And beginning of your turn, Oust, you're going to do the same. Con save, DC 14.
I don't like how this sounds. These dice also suck. That's a 7.
15 for me.
Okay. Sec, you are poisoned until the start of your next turn, so spell you cast had a save, wouldn't have affected you anyway. So that's good. And Oust 15.
Mm-hmm. Just hit it.
You passed, so you are good to go, and it is your turn. But what that was, is that stench of death coming off of this zombie in your face is absolutely choking you out.
Yep. Okay. I am going to... I'm going to try and hack myself free this time.
All right, let's do it.
So I'll make the attack with disadvantage.
But with inspiration, if you need it.
Yeah, I'm going to use it because I don't think a 9 is going to do it.
Possible 15.
But a 15 might. Yeah, you rolled the 6 on the inspiration.
Let's go.
Thank you.
15
I
will
got
hit.
you.
Fucking 15
Okay.
will hit.
So, damage roll on the vines. 8 damage from my sword.
All right. You want to make some more attacks?
Am I free? Because I cut at the vines, or no? No.
Nope. You
I have to break free.
you dealt some damage, but you are still restrained.
Okay. Let's, I know there's a zombie in my face right now. I'm going to use my bonus action to hit the zombie. Or try to hit the zombie. That's going to be a 12.
Hits.
And 8 damage to the zombie.
8.
Mm-hmm.
Right on. As you pull your sword and lungingly take a fucking swipe at this zombie, you hit it hard enough that its fucking jaw falls off. It's even as a zombie, he's seen better days. So he is looking rough. You got anything else?
No, I just really want to be free next turn, but I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. That'll be my turn.
All right, 21. If that is Leon or Pickle, you are mute.
Vince.
Yep. Alrighty. So. For my restrained pals, let's see. Because who's restrained again?
Sec and Oust.
Sec and Oust. Okay. Alright. I guess so in Sec. Yeah, I'll try and use the ballista bolt again to free Sec.
Hopefully.
So we'll do that first.
All right, roll to hit.
Let's see how that. Okay. 17 plus 8 to hit.
Hits.
Alrighty.
Dude, we're talking
2d8
about coming
plus.
for a fucking fight. Fuck.
That's going to be 15 points of damage from the ballista bolt.
Love it. Just absolutely shreds vines past you. You feel like you've been hit in the face with a burst of air, and you are free.
Yes.
Now, sect. What sects? I'm sorry, I'm terrible with remembering classes and everything. What's your classes again?
Bard and Rogue.
Bard and Rogue.
He's an Irish brogue.
Understandable. Okay. I'm not going to do that then. Okay, then I am going to... What's a fun damage type? Acid, maybe?
Acid's
No,
fine.
I'll keep it simple. We'll do
Fire's
cantrips.
good
This is
still.
Oh! I know a good one. That zombie that's up and about and fighting people.
Yes.
I need him to make an intelligence saving throw.
Does an 8 make it?
No! About 10 short. Alright. He's going to take... Let's see... 10 points of psychic damage. And if whatever next saving throw before the next turn, just take a d4 away from that.
He's not going to get that opportunity. Oust, as you clock this thing in the jaw and it flies off sideways, it turns to look at you and its head crumples in like a fucking Coke can.
I did that.
You hear from behind you. Anything
Very
else, Leon?
good. Now, can someone help free me?
Just gonna have to wait till the next 6 seconds. That'll be the end of my turn.
The pillar in the middle of the room, as it is recovering from that shatter, opens up, and another zombie basically spills out. And this one is already looking rough. Kind of stumbles to its feet. One of its fucking arms is gone. Like, this thing's already barely hanging together. Then 18.
On me? Miss.
Oh, no. 18 initiative. Sorry.
Hold on.
So-
18 on you misses?
It does, in fact. Oh.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. 18 is your AC.
Me?
Oust.
Yeah. Nope. I messed up because it's 18 normal plus the magic item that I had to attune, that I forgot to click attune to.
Oh, what is your AC?
20.
Copy that. Bracers of defense.
Yes.
Great item, by the way. No, that was not a roll to attack. I was asking who rolled initiative 18, and also I'm
Me.
sorry that this is the system that we are stuck with, but it won't let me label them in the tracker I'm using. It's just A, B, C, D, so we're stuck with
good.
this.
It's all good.
All right. I'm gonna brace my arm on. I'm a little buddy here. I'm gonna try to aim my palm this time. The firebolt to try to free this gentleman. Come on, dice gods. Really?
The dice gods are cruel as usual.
Well, you have to get yourself out. Fuck.
What was it?
It was 11.
Okay. These are some fairly low ACs we're working with, so do tell me what you roll. Because you never know. It might fucking hit. Like, I genuinely, I have ACs in here that are less than 10, so tell me what you roll.
All right.
It's good to know.
So another firebolt comes sailing past your head. Oust, Sec, you're able to see this one coming and kind of like do this number so you don't feel the heat anymore. But Pickle, anything else on your turn?
You are muted if you are talking.
I would like to pull the glass cannon, kind of switch positions with him, if I can. Just kind of move in front of him to be his shield. It's the least I can do because I'm doing nothing roll-wise.
If he will move willingly, I will let y'all switch places during your turn.
I ain't gonna get in the way of someone who's trying to be my meat shield.
Love it, love it, love it. All right. That zombie's dead. This one has just stumbled out of the fucking woodwork.
Hey, what are these covered in like vines and stuff like that, like vegetation?
Yeah, they've definitely got bits of pieces of leaves like stuck in their collarbone and wrapped in their rib cage and stuff.
So would you say they're also covered? These zombies are covered in cranberries.
There are no berries, and you take 2 psychic damage for pissing off the DM. It wasn't even a well-constructed pun.
It doesn't need to be. You got
It's psychic. You know why it's psychic damage though, right? Because it's in your head.
Because it gave me a headache. Oh! Fucking 3 psychic damage. I will TPK everybody in here. Y'all keep making bad jokes.
I don't even know what we're talking about. I'm
Took me a second to figure it out, but I'm so proud I did.
Ghost, I forgot that you are the youngin' in the bunch.
Yeah.
You know that song "Zombie" that got covered by who covered it?
Oh yeah. I don't. Okay.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
I know someone.
The original artists were the Cranberries.
Oh. Okay.
That's how lame this was.
Okay.
I think we all took damage on that one.
Quiet, Spencer. You're barely older than him. Anyway, this zombie does come
Yes, I
up,
feel
and
older.
it does take a hit on the only restrained person left. Da, 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 da.
So sorry. I may have caused this. I am so sorry. I shattered
game.
them all and made them all angry.
This dude is so shattered. Like, it hits you because you're tied up. You're not going any fucking where. But it literally was like limped arm against your shoulder, and that was it.
It was giving me a pat on the back for my joke. Thank you.
But it does stink to high heaven. So we're gonna go past you. All right. Sick. Does a 16
Yes.
hit?
Yes. Unfortunately.
All right. You're going to take 13 bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled.
Motherfucker.
Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained.
Can you guys stop being tree huggers for like one fucking round?
So I
It's
get
not
on a
us being
satar?
tree. It's not us being tree huggers. It's the tree being people huggers.
I'm pretty sure I just freed one of you, and now you're both back in the weeds.
I was. That's not me.
Is that a
These-
weed?
These did not come from the floor. They came from the nearest wall. Just reached out, wrapped you around, and you are standing where you are. I would also like to know if a 15 is going to hit your Eldritch Cannon, Leon.
I mean, look at my Eldritch Cannon right quick. My little turnip, man. His AC. Give me a moment. Where is it? Where does it say? AC of 18.
Okay. You see Vines whipping at it and trying to get purchase on it, but because of the very sleek design, tip of the hat to you, it is unable to grab a hold of your little buddy. And
He's here for all of them. How's he doing the best in this combat out of all of us? That's the real question.
It really is. I'm kind of disappointed in all of you. Who rolled a 9 for initiative?
Me!
At the beginning of your turn, you're going to take 21 poison damage.
Okay, I understand now why you said max HP.
Because I saw a couple of hits like that in here.
That makes sense.
You are restrained. If you want to use your action to get free, it's going to be a DC of 14.
On acrobatics or athletics, or is it still just athletics?
This one you can use acrobatics for. This is a different grapple.
Okay. Thank all of the gods. That's a 23.
You're free.
All right. I am running. I will apologize to Oust on my way out, but I am running. I'm getting behind the cannon.
I fucked up. Y'all are going to burn my tower down.
I'm getting behind the cannon, and I'm going to use my bonus action, my cunning action, to try to hide behind the cannon.
It's a little bit fucked up.
You don't understand. I
So,
was just beaten senseless.
The cannon is still in the room.
Is it?
And it's
Okay.
small.
Okay. Then I'm running out of the room entirely and getting behind, like on the. So the door.
there's
I'm
the
getting
door.
on like the side of the door, but on the outside.
Okay. Yeah, because there's the door, there's Pickle, and there's Leon. So you're coming in and ducking to the side.
Wrapping around. Yeah.
Okay. I like it. Cover. You got some cover there, you feel like.
All right. And instead of using my cutting action, I'm just going to hunker down behind the door and then just pop my head around and whisper, "I'm so sorry," and give Oust another bonus action, another bardic inspiration, not bonus action.
There you go. Anything else on your turn?
One moment. I think that's all I can do. That is all I can do. So that is all for me.
All right. Who's up with a 22? Go ahead and give me a con save, good buddy.
Oh. Yeah. That is a dirty 20.
You're good. It stinks really bad, but you're good.
Oh, I didn't roll for my poison.
You weren't close
Should we
enough to the
just
zombie
wait?
at the time.
Okay.
I tried to break free from the vines again.
Oh, you know what? Oust, you've succeeded both of those con saves, haven't you?
Yes.
You are immune. Don't let me make you do it again.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Woohoo!
But it is
Let's
your
see
turn.
if I can.
You are restrained and you have a zombie in front of you who is looking ragged.
I'm pretty sure that him trying to make the attack of opportunity when I try to leave, if I get out, will cause him to drop dead. I just want to break free from the vines.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Hit me with a strength saving throw.
On athletics?
Athletics, yes.
Athletics. Okay, because
you're right. Athletics check. My bad.
one of those is better than the other. DC was a 14.
Use bardic inspiration.
If the DC is higher than a 10, then I think I'll save my bardic inspiration for
Well, you
another
have to.
turn.
You have to say
I have
that
to
you
do-
use it before you are informed if it passes or fails.
I'll be a little bit wishy-washy on that point, but the DC is a 13. So if it does not make sense to waste your inspiration, you can keep it.
This is the inspiration die that'll just be right there because max I would have gotten with the 6 would have been a 10. So I'm still hanging out with the vines and the zombies. The urge to have made another lyrical joke was tempting, but I decided against it this time.
Right on. Anything else for your turn?
Nah, I'm enjoying the vines.
You getting comfy? Kind of curled up now?
If we go off of Harry Potter rules, and these are the same ones from that, if you just sit and do nothing, you'll be fine.
I mean, they're not poisoning him.
But there are zombies there, so...
All right. Who rolled a 21?
Hello there.
Come on, Leon, what you got?
Ballista bolt my buddy to try and get him out of them vines.
Hit me with it.
That's gonna be a 14 plus 8 to hit.
Don't know why I thought it was going to be a reasonable amount. Yes, that hits.
2d8 plus 5 damage, which is gonna be 14 points of damage.
Now that was Oust you were freeing, correct?
Correct.
Oust, you feel all of the vines just whipped and blown back as the little skittering cannon hits them with a force ballista, and you are free.
Woo!
For now.
For now.
Since
The
poison damage.
vines in this area are starting to look pretty worn down. Y'all have taken some chunks out. Leon, what else you got for your turn?
What else do I got for my turn? That's a fantastic question. I'm really glad you asked that, because you know what I think is great about plants? I think it's great exactly how flammable they are. I think Flaming Spear is going to look really good in this room.
All right, where are you putting it?
Nearest an occupied space. Let's say right next to the giant thing that keeps pooping out zombies. That feels like a good idea.
Yeah. Fucking roll that ball.
All right. So that is a 5 foot ball, 5 foot diameter sphere.
Okay.
I am now under concentration, so
Okay.
that is going to be a thing. And it's going to be a dexterity saving throw for anything I put in there. Otherwise, it's a straight up 2d6. So any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere. So, yeah.
Okay.
I'll let you make the decision what's within 5 feet of it, but I'm putting it right next to the big old grapevine thing.
Okay, we're going to say that you're putting it within 5 feet of the pillar itself.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know, is it only at the end of something's turn that it takes that damage?
Yeah, unless I ram the sphere into a creature, which takes my bonus action to move the sphere.
Copy that. Okay, got you. Anything else for your turn?
No, but I do have a question. So because can I make a bonus action in action, like so that I can throughout these next turns, however long the combat takes, utilize both my little buddy and the fire sphere?
I'm going to play that case-by-case basis.
Okay.
You let me know when you are overusing your action economy, and I'll tell you whether or not I'll allow it.
Okay. Because I'm just saying, because it says as a bonus action I can command it, and as a bonus action I can move the sphere.
Yep.
So, like, I feel like instead of just casting a new spell, just use, in my action to do the bonus action thing.
I got you. Yeah, like I said, we're going to do that case-by-case basis.
Coolio. Well, that's going to be the end of my turn.
Awesome. As soon as this flaming sphere appears very close to this fucking pillar, the pillar itself begins to writhe and kind of shrink away from it. And you see all the vines suck themselves up and flatten out to the ceiling, dropping one fucking zombie into place, who stands there looking very confused about the situation. And I'll go ahead and say it's not technically the zombie's turn. I feel like this is unfair to him, but I am going to do a dex save for him anyway. Does an 11?
No.
Didn't think so. Go ahead and give me some damage.
Alrighty. Oh, wow, that sucks ass. 2.
2.
I rolled a 1 on both dice.
I don't feel as bad for this zombie anymore. I thought I was throwing him in the fucking fire, but yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, but he freaking dodged it.
Well, he just got dropped from the ceiling, has stood up, and is like doing this number because fire bad. All right, so like he didn't ask for this. But we are from there going to go to whoever rolled 18. I believe Pickle.
Yep. I'm getting aggravated, and my the irises in my eyes start sparking up loud, real bright, and my throat starts glowing blue. And I'm just gonna do a breath attack on the pillar.
Okay, you are outside the room. It's at least 25 feet away. What's your range on that breath attack?
House is also definitely in the middle of that.
I'm giving Oust a little bit of an out because with the thing on the ceiling now, it might go over Oust.
Okay.
Because it sucked up and pancaked to the ceiling.
Actually, no, that's going to be too short for that.
Just go inside the room. It's lovely in there.
Yeah, I'm going to move up. I guess if it's 30 feet away, I'll move up 15 feet and do a breath attack against the main pillar.
Okay.
Kind of up towards the ceiling, so it kind of bounces out, hits the ceiling, and whatever vines are kind of attached to that area, too. It's got to do a dex save.
Dex save.
12.
Dex save.
Did you get an at 20?
Was it a half on success, maybe?
Yeah, half on success.
Okay.
Success.
Cool. Hit me with some damage.
It's going to be a lousy 7 points.
Damage is damage, though.
Yeah.
It is, in fact.
Now, in the book, it says with oil that it takes an action to splash out the oil. Would you let me throw a flask of oil as a bonus action? Since it doesn't really dictate on the wording.
Yeah. If what kind of breath weapon did you have again?
Lightning.
Are you trying to softball this flask of oil into the breath weapon?
No, I'm just trying to get oil onto the onto the pillar because we have another fire user. But if that works for you, and if not, I can wait for my next action. And do something different.
You can. I'll let you as your bonus action toss that flask and hope that it splashes around a little bit.
Okay.
On
What did you say you were talking about?
on the pillar itself, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Actually, no. I take that back because that would be an attack. So that will. I'm gonna finish my turn. I'm gonna go back out to the door area and take the opportunity attack from my vine, I guess.
Nope, no vine swipe at you. You are still within their melee.
Okay. I'm back in meat shield position and into my turn. Fuck my rolls.
Oh, and fuck him too.
He took that to heart.
Right? I think Pickle just rage quitted on me. All right, so we're gonna get to this guy. Oust, you still have a zombie standing dead in front of you, don't you?
One without an arm, apparently.
Yep. Well, he's going to try and make an attack with the arm he does have anyway. $19 doesn't hit, does it?
Nope.
But it was a 19, so this one gets you in the face, and you're kind of like, ah.
Gross.
Yep. There is a second zombie. Who is very dumb. Yeah, with his hands held up like this, trying to shield himself, he is actually going to walk directly through the sphere of fire. So go ahead and give me some damage on that, Leon.
Hell yeah, I will. Six points of fire damage.
He makes it out the other side and is now on fire, but realizes that it's behind him now, so he brings his arms down. Continues walking towards Oust. Everybody else is outside the room.
Oh, to be fair, you are the best one to be handling this, though.
This is also true.
20 AC.
He also doesn't recognize the cannon as an enemy of any sort. Really dumb. Like, zombies are dumb. This one's really dumb. But he is going to try and take a hit. This one accidentally ran into you. He still can't see it. It looks like his eyes are missing.
I love that.
They were possibly boiled out very recently.
Do zombies suffer from concussions? Because while he fell, he might have like landed on his head a little bit, and that's why he's just really dumb now.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with
scholarly zombie.
Next zombie's gonna come out reading Shakespeare and Tolstoy.
Hey, 100 zombies in a room banging around on typewriters will one day produce Shakespeare.
More ironically, they'll come up with Night of the Living Dead.
Pickle is the one standing in front of the door at the moment, and gets bombarded by absolutely flaccid vines. Just a slew of them in your face, and none of them do anything to you. Exactly. And who rolled a 9? Is that Sec?
That's me.
Your turn. Believe you are... You broke free because we went with acrobatics last time, right?
Yes.
That's right. You were hiding outside the door, getting cover. Still got one buddy in there. What are you doing?
Unfortunately, I don't have a whole lot in terms of like singled out spells that deal damage. Most of my spells that deal damage are AoE based. I'm just now realizing.
That's a big AoE on the ceiling.
That is true.
You've also got 2 zombies on your buddy who is still restrained in the middle of the same room.
No, I got freed.
Hey,
I got
there
freed.
we go. We're a step ahead.
I can take care of the zombies, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I really wouldn't like to pop another shatter, but I also really don't want to run into the room to use Thunder Wave.
Do you not have any other cantrips?
I have Vicious Mockery.
Make fun of
Tell
the
them little
vines.
tooth babies. Make fun of them zombies. Hell yeah.
All right. Okay, I thought they had to be able. Oh, it says can the vines hear me?
I speak for the trees.
How Loraxy am I?
I mean,
It says if the target can hear me, though it doesn't need to understand me.
Plants here.
On a scale of BP oil to Danny DeVito, how Lorax is he, and is it enough to hurt their feelings?
so here's my question.
Okay.
Vicious mockery?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Like,
In that case, I'm dropping one of my fuzzy balls. So I'm
when's
gonna
the other
dig
one gonna
around.
drop?
We'll
I'm
cross.
sorry.
See, the funny thing is, you think there's only 2. I got 3 fuzzy balls.
What the hell?
So I'm gonna start
you grow up
digging
near a
around inside
nuclear
my
plant or
sack,
something?
and I'm gonna pull out one of my fuzzy balls, and I'm gonna chuck it 20 feet into the room. Does that? I would hope that gets it within striking distance of one or both of the zombies.
What's your
Probably me too.
So you throw it 20 feet into the room. You're trying to keep the zombies in range of this thing also.
Yes.
Okay.
If this thing were to burst into some sort of creature, I want it to be within 5 feet of striking distance.
Okay. It is 20 feet. Yeah, is right behind them.
Okay. So I'm going to dig around in my bag, pull out one of it's kind of like a brownish, like how the little fluffy baubles at the end of Santa's, like out of the end of Santa hats are. It's kind of like one of them. Yeah. And I'm just going to chuck it
I know what we're playing with
right
now.
back there.
Okay. Okay.
It's a little brown fuzzy ball, and I'm going to roll a d8.
Yep.
That is a 7.
What an item
think
to
that's
pick.
good. I know. I seen it. And I was like, this is great. And a 7 is a lion. So this thing is going to burst into the form of a lion. I need to get a stat block for a lion because I don't know what the stat block for that is.
Yep. And
Okay.
I am going to rely on you to run that lion
Okay.
because I don't think I can add something in mid-encounter.
Gotcha. I'm going to use my bonus action to tell it to start ripping one of those zombies apart. And it's going to slash at it. And that's going to be a 9 to hit.
Hits.
Awesome. And it's 8 slashing damage.
It immediately downs one of the zombies.
Hell yeah. And that's going to be it for its turn. Oh, it had advantage on it because the oust is within 5 feet of it, but it doesn't matter. It's all good. And that's going to be its turn.
Okay. So that was your
And also
turn
my
and
turn.
its turn. You don't have anything else between the two of you?
No, because I used my action to use the bag, and then
that,
bonus
copy that.
action to tell it what to do. And that'll be my full turn.
All right. Top of the round, 22.
I believe that I have advantage because I have a friendly within 5 feet.
You absolutely do.
Very good. I'm going to attack the remaining zombie. That is a 22 to hit.
It hits.
Sneak attack damage is going to be very fun. That will be 14 total.
I feel like I kind of stole the how do you want to do this from you earlier with the Krebs, so you want to tell me how you killed this zombie?
Sure. As I see a lion just like hair into one without an arm. I see the flaming one. I do a cool kung fu swordsman kind of thing before I slash down, cleaving the zombie clean from neck down to like his left chest. And then in the same motion, I kind of just put the sword right back, like, proper
You do a
swordsman.
trunks. You do a trunks.
Something like that.
Hell yeah.
Boom.
All right. It does not look like there are any more zombies on the ground. Y'all have taken a big chunk out of the vegetation around, and that thing is still on the ceiling. So, do you have anything else for your turn?
Just a whole dodge is an action just in case anything decides to try and like.
I already spent your
Nope.
action on attack.
Rogue.
Oh, bonus action dodge.
Running. Yes. And I hold a bonus action dodge. I guess it would be the next
You
question.
absolutely can. As your bonus action, you're going to go ahead and take the dodge action. So we'll have disadvantage on attacks against you.
Perfect.
Awesome. 21.
How did you react to a lion just popping up in front of you? If at all.
Because the stench of the zombies is so overwhelming. And
It's the least terrifying thing around you at the minute.
It attacked the zombie, so that means it's a good kitty, and it's my friend.
That is a fair point in these magical lands.
Mm-hmm.
21, believe was Leon.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm throwing that giant fireball as well as using, if you'll let me, the flamethrower. Both as bonus actions, one bonus action taking on my action slot to hit the big old trunk of the tree.
Hit it.
Cool. So the first one is going to be that fireball, which is going to be the 2d6. Oh, let me double check that. That is the right one, yeah? One moment, please. Yeah.
One more time, just to clarify, you are focusing all fire at the thing on the ceiling?
Yeah.
Copy that. Go ahead.
Okay. So the first one is going to be 7 points of fire damage.
Copy that.
The next one is going to be the flamethrower activation, which is going to need a dexterity saving throw.
12.
Nope. Okay. So that's going to be 2d8 fire damage. And that's going to be 14 points of fire damage.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
I'm going to give my little buddy a thumbs up and say you're doing great. And that's my turn.
Does he react when you talk to him? Like, how R2-D2 are we going?
As much as he can, because he technically only exists for 1 hour at a time, but he's with us eternally. I like to think that his battery only lasts for an hour, and then I just carry him around the rest of the time as a little, like, husk on low power mode. You know.
Absolutely love that.
Warbles does the rest while I recharge his battery pack. Like the world's best Tamagotchi that can also spit fire and ballista bolts.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's everything.
So the thing on the ceiling, and I'm going to do it down here because it's easier for my hands to move, creepy crawls closer to y'all and is now directly over Oust, the lion, and your little buddy.
No.
And each of them are going to take a... says tentacle attack. These are like vines whipping out. So let's start with the PC first. Oust. That is a crit, sir. My bad. I shouldn't have put you first.
Is it disadvantage because dodge?
It is. Thank you.
Mm.
And a 17 does not hit.
No, 17 does not hit. Thank you.
Let's go.
Teamwork, baby. Teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
1 for the lion is a dirty 20.
Oh, poor boy.
Low damage, 8.
Okay. He is still alive.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's bludgeoning plus poison. 10 poison.
Okay. 10 poison, 8.
18 total.
Okay. Okay.
Still alive?
Yes. Not looking great, but still alive.
Awesome. AC on your Eldritch Cannon. I got a 16 to
8.
hit.
Will not hit.
All right. Having flung out a couple of low tentacles and everything to take swipes at the people that are still inside the garden here, there's also something gurgly happening at the ceiling, like inside the middle of this fucking thing. And you hear, after all the squelching, more of a belching sound as you see a boot and some clothes and a few bones fall out. And we are going to regain some
They just
HP.
haven't.
He
They
just
just
digested.
have indigestion.
Nope, just digestion.
Oh, okay.
And that is that turn. Brings us to Pickle, 18.
Okay. So bonus action, draw my sword, stick it up to my palm, and give it a little slice. Blood comes out, a red glow starts to go. I'm going to look up to it, and I'm going to cast Bane.
Okay. Kind of saving throw is
A
that?
DC 13. Charisma 13.
Charisma is not a strong suit. It fails. So I subtract a D4
A D4. Yeah, for the...
every
Yeah.
attack roll and saving throw.
Yep.
Copy that.
And that's what I can do.
You absolutely feel that spell take hold, and know that your party members can make use of that fact.
I did something! Finally!
That was a solid something too. I never see Bane succeed. We are out of zombies. But we're not out of vines.
If only.
Yep. So, Mr. Lion
Yes.
does a 15 hit.
Yes, it does.
That is going to be 12 damage, and it is grappled.
Well, it's actually dead, so
grappled.
there's that.
Still grappled. You see vines reach out from various places and pull on the lion, but it's actually pulling in too many opposite directions, and it twists it a little bit, and the corpse is kind of hanging in the air now, suspended by various vines.
Poor boy. He didn't deserve that.
Poor kitty.
Will be missed. I'll pour out a gallon of milk for you when I get back home.
And that's going to bring us to Sec.
Okay. So I was debating about doing it. I'm actually going to do it now because sheer anger at my poor kitty getting ripped apart. I'm going to do a second level shatter. So that's going to be a con save.
6. It failed.
Let's go. I'm just going to do the old mammy whistle again. And significantly better rolls. 19 thunder damage.
Love it.
That was for my kitty. I'm just going to duck back behind the wall again. Do I have any cool bonus action things besides Bardic Inspiration? Because I'm running low on them. I do not. So that's all I'm gonna do for my turn.
All right. Top of the round. Oust. You have a floating lion being suspended in front of you. You still got the little cannon next to you, and you've got vines over your head.
I am going to... How big is the little cannon?
Small size.
Buddy, as I have decided to call him, is small.
Buddy.
I'd be able to pick him up without much effort.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to pick him up and run out of the room,
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm going to pick him up and run out of the room.
All you hear is the R2D2 scream as he's picked up and runs.
I have no thing that can deal with anything that's not close with me. And I do not want to risk, whacking mindlessly at vines that can just go back up and then grab me and hurt me tremendously. Spellcasters, this one's on you.
The thing on the ceiling absolutely does try to whip out at you, though, and misses very wide.
And I'm just going to leave the room.
And that's your turn?
And I'm just going to put the cannon down.
All right. Leon, you're up.
Alright, cool. So, the only thing that's left is the roof plant monster?
There's still some other vegetation around, but that's your big threat.
Alright. Let's take down RG2 then. Same thing. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. I'm assuming it started its turn within 5 feet of my thing. Did it take damage from that?
Within 5 feet of your...
Sphere.
Oh, no, because it had moved past that point. Okay, when you put the sphere in, you put it in
Right.
at, like, ground level or just above. As soon as its turn started, it started moving and hit the ceiling at 15 feet. So it would have been 10 feet away, and then it moved towards the door another 20 feet or so.
Okay.
So it so far has been able to avoid that sphere, but you do still have that sphere out, and I know that you can move it.
Well, I thought last one, what I did was that I moved it upwards because I'm able to move it. How much am I able to move it? I want to say 60 foot. Oh, up to 30 feet.
I mean, it's still well within range. Did you move it last turn? Because I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I rolled the damage for it. I moved it up and hit it with both the flamethrower and sent it to the ceiling to hit it. But if it... So that's what I was asking.
Did I give it that damage?
If not, it's fine because I should have called it out at the beginning of the turn and totally dismissed it until I was thinking about it again.
Yeah, I think I might have actually given it damage as you were giving it to me, and just didn't compute that that's what it was. So I think we'll play it from here.
Coolio. And we're throwing the flaming spear right back at it.
Hit me.
Into it, so it's going to be a flat 2d6 damage. That's going to be 10 points of damage. And now my little nuclear football, which was in a prime position to flamethrower all the grass, is now at the edge. I appreciate the attempted rescue. However, he's doing better than us.
Not wrong. But
Just tried to save him.
This is one of those situations with all of y'all out at the door. If you wanted to double up on that bonus action to get your little buddy right there in the doorway and hit a flamethrower, I'll allow it.
I'm going to do that then.
Awesome. Hit me.
Alright, and it's going to be a d20. 18 to hit.
Absolutely hits. Let me ask you this. Are you aiming up at the ceiling or around at everything else?
Well, I mean, it's a cone. So, like, I figured in the general direction a big plant monster was the way to go there.
Okay.
It's a dexterity saving throw. I'm sorry. That was messed up. Yeah, dexterity saving throw for that one.
All right, 2 seconds. Is it half damage on save?
Let me double check. I believe it is. Yes.
Okay, go ahead and what was the damage?
What was the save? Was it over 18?
One of them was a 21.
Ah, that indeed number is over 18. That's going to be 2d8. That's going to be a total of 9 fire damage. Half to 4.
So you see that in this wide cone, like it starts low and lifts up to the ceiling. While a lot of your attention is focused at the ceiling, which seems to open pockets of itself so as not to take the full brunt, around the ground in front of it, it hits a good bit, but just doesn't catch. Like there's a little bit of damage there, but not as much as you would expect the way that it hit.
Alrighty.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. You can see the thing on the ceiling moving again. It's hard to see it through the doorway now because it's like close to the entrance but above you.
Okay, so I need to roll those 2d6 because it started within.
Absolutely.
Cool. 8 points fire damage.
8.
8.
Awesome. And it is going to take AC 18 on your buddy.
Meets it.
Okay, that's what I was checking. It rolled a 16. His AC is 18.
Oh, his AC is 18. Yes.
Okay, so that one hits it, but he gets 3 tentacle attacks, and that is a crit.
Is that with Bane?
So,
It should have been me.
first, my question is, can your buddy take poison damage?
Nope.
Totally immune.
Totally immune.
Love it. So,
Me too.
8 plus 13 is 21 plus 6 is 27 bludgeoning damage as you see Vines just batter your little buddy.
And he is down for the count.
Okay. Pickle, you're up.
Is your little buddy a humanoid? Is considered a creature, or is it a?
No,
What is it
it's a
considered?
construct. It can respawn in an hour. Well, it can respawn after I've taken a long rest. But we do what we can here.
Yeah, I was just wondering if I can do. I can lay on hands it.
No, it's okay. Only mending can heal him. I go, buddy.
Okay.
We will rebuild you faster, stronger than ever.
The hero of the party has fallen. We need to escape. Get back to the boat.
Hank's gone. He was doing so.
I had another thing I was wanting to do to it, but it's fine. There's I'm just gonna go in there and blast away. Actually, let me check something real quick. Sorry. I can't do that because that's a spell. Fuck me. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do another, fuck.
So, real quick, while you consider that, I am going to say I did front load this one shot a little bit. This first encounter was supposed to be pretty fucking hectic. We are running close to a 3-hour mark, so I'm going to simplify a couple of things for you. You do have an enemy on the ceiling and an enemy everywhere else. The enemy everywhere else from that flamethrower does look like it is resistant to fire, so your firebolt's not going to be super effective there. But you could absolutely just go fucking weed whacker if you wanted to. Both of them are bloodied and getting close. So that's the information that I have for you at this point.
Okay, I'll do this. You see my my brass scales kind of glow an orange glow, and I let her roar. I'm going to use a repulsion breath. DC 12. Strength. Save.
Okay, floor or ceiling? Or how big is that cone?
Ceiling. Plus the bane, remember?
How big is that cone?
It's not a cone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is a cone. It's 15-foot cone. Yeah, it's 15-foot cone's metallic breath weapon.
Okay, what kind of save was it again?
Strength save.
Big fail, 4.
Okay, well, it's pushed back 20 feet and it is prone now.
As you duck your head in and roar at this fucking thing, it slides across the ceiling and loses its fucking grip from the push and falls to the ground prone. Any damage out of that?
No, not out of that, no. That will... And I'm going to move over to it.
Copy that. Anything else for your turn?
You're muted if you're trying.
No. No, nothing else for my turn. I made my save for the Bane.
Awesome. When you duck in, I feel bad. You get hit with a vine coming off of one of the walls, catches you totally by surprise, and oh my god, you feel it because it's a crit.
Okay.
So,
That's with Bane, right?
This
No,
is
that's a
the
different creature.
other
I gotcha.
creature. Yep.
Gotcha.
So we're going to do 9 plus 5 is 14 bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and mark that down.
Okay.
11.
Ooh, that tickled.
23 poison
Poison's
damage.
Way worse.
Okay.
And you are now grappled and restrained. It is pulling you against the edge of the doorway, and like wrenching on you. And that is going to bring up Sek.
All right. So since we now have a friend inside the doorway, I'm going to pull out short sword. And do I have my short sword? No, it's it's a long sword. So I'm gonna one hand the long sword, and in my other hand use the dagger. And I'm going to do 2 weapon fighting, so that way I can main action then bonus action with the dagger. So for my first hit will be with the long sword, just at the vines that are holding on to our good buddy.
Yep.
That'll be an 18 to hit.
Hits.
Alrighty. And then... Okay, well, that'll be 3 damage, because that was horrible.
That was pretty bad.
And then my bonus action with the dagger. A nat 1 for a 7.
I'm afraid that's going to miss.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right. Top of the round. Oust, what you got?
Yep, there's a friend in there. We need to help the friend. I'm going to go in and I'm going to take a swipe at the vines that are holding him.
Yep.
That'll be a 22 to hit.
Hits.
That is a grand total of 10 damage.
Good hit. You're super close.
I'm going to use my so it has to be immediately after my attack to use Flurry of Blows because I want to make sure I kill this damn thing. And I have the bonus action, I think, if I need it.
Flurry of Blows actually takes your bonus action, so instead of getting 1 extra hit, you get 2.
Okay, so let's do that. I'm going to roll the hits just at the same time.
Yep.
Well, one of them should hit. One of them should hit nicely. That's a 25 on one.
Hits.
And an 11 on the other.
Miss. So give me damage on one more hit.
Oops. Into the dice tray, thank you. There we go. 6 damage.
That will do it. Pickle, you have a buddy just fucking... A couple of buddies fucking taking swipes, bushwhacker style, and you are freed as the vines fall away in pieces. Y'all have one enemy left. It is currently prone in the middle of this room. Oust, anything else for your turn?
No, that will do it.
Leon, you're up.
I gotta say, it's a shame I'm not a martial character, else I could really use that whole prone thing.
Drop the fireball down its mouth. Give it some real bad
don't
acid
worry.
reflex.
The bonus action is going to be me taking the ball of fire and pulling it down so it hits him like a meteor strike. And the second part is I want him to make an intelligence saving throw. So he's going to take a straight up 2d6 for the fire, which is going to be 10 points of fire damage.
Love it.
And I'm casting Mind Sliver, intelligence saving throw.
Don't forget about the Bane.
Didn't need
What does
it.
the Bane do?
Negative D4 on saving throws and attack rolls. However, before the Bane, it already came up 0 on the intelligence saving throw. So its next saving throw, it's going to take minus 2d4. That might be something to keep in mind for whoever's attacking next. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's sad.
Yeah, your buddy's gone.
Well, no, yes, but no. I was gonna say it's 3 points of damage and then gets then minus 4 with a Mind Sliver.
Oh. Sorry, 4 points of damage
Yeah.
for Mind Sliver?
3 points of psychic damage. The roll whoops bad.
That was pretty bad. But this thing is absolutely harried now, and it starts its turn within 5 feet of that fucking sphere. Is that correct?
Yep, so that's another 2d6 to roll. That's going to be 5 points of damage.
It's something.
It's something.
It's something.
We're chipping away.
I'm hitting every turn, that's all I'm saying.
Yep. So this thing is trying to run the fuck away. It is 20 feet away. And it doesn't actually stand up because of the way it is, but it just continues that fucking creepy crawl 20 feet away from all of the things that are hurting it, because it doesn't like this anymore. And as such, it has no way to attack anybody because it is too far away. Brings up Pickle.
The only thing I'm gonna do, let's see, a normal breath weapon. The DC dex save of 12, minus the Bane.
It failed before the Bane and before the Mind Sliver.
Works for me. 2d10.
2d10. Oh, roll good. Roll good.
9. Fuck.
So close.
This really... I'm rolling so shitty. Okay? So shitty.
Hey,
I think it's been a common problem.
It's got to be
Yeah.
somebody. It might as well be you.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Anything else on your turn?
I guess I'm going to move towards it. I'm going to do 20 feet towards it, and then I'm going to end my turn there.
Copy that. That brings us to Sec.
Okay. How far into this room is it now?
40 feet.
40 feet? Okay. That is my So with my full walking speed of 35, will that get that? That should get me within.
I'll say that gets you to
swinging
melee.
distance?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to do that, and then since I'm all up in its face now, I'm just gonna do the same thing that I tried to do to the vines earlier, and long sword dagger
All right, hit me.
to hopefully do things this time. That is a 16 on the long sword to hit.
Hits.
Alrighty. And that's 4 damage this time. And then the dagger is going to be 15 to hit.
Hits.
That'll be... I don't know why it gave me sneak attack, but that's 4 piercing on the dagger.
All right. This thing is on its last legs, and it's trying to get the fuck away.
Killed my fucking cat. You're not getting away. And that's going to be my
It
turn.
killed Buddy.
Oust.
I'm already in the room, so I'm pretty sure I can get up into melee with it.
Yep, I'll give you that.
So broadsword, or yeah, whatever the sword is. I have 21,
Hits.
9.
Yeah.
Did we get him?
Not yet.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna try to stamp on him.
Roll to hit.
11.
You still have Bardic Inspiration, don't you?
Yes, I never used it.
Yeah.
Thank God for that.
Doesn't matter what you roll on the Bardic Inspiration, it hits. It was a AC of 12.
Oh, thank God.
Fucking teeth in.
5 more points of damage. Wait. Hold on. I might be wrong. In a good way, I swear. That is that is wrong. It's 6 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Let's go!
And I was really about to blow that up with some magic missile too.
For the lion!
I'm gonna be very unceremonious after I stab it and I see it like just scurrying. I just look at it and just say, "Fuck you," and just stamp on it.
As your heel lands on this thing, it crushes one of the flowers, and it's juicier than any flower has a right to be, and you can see pieces just squish out of it. With your high perception at this moment, you can also see what it was crawling for, because it wasn't just crawling away from you. It was trying to get away from you, and it had an escape plan. About another 10 feet away, close to the back wall of this room, is a hole leading down. But you would expect a hole to be dark, and it's not. And with that, we're going to take 5 minutes. That was a hell of an encounter, gentlemen. We are out of initiative. Everybody take a bio break, grab yourself a drink. The adventure is officially started.
Yeah!
I am going to try not to make this into a two-parter. With that in mind, if I can hurry some things along, are y'all down to stay a little late? Who is and isn't?
I do have work tomorrow, so I can't be super late.
I was planning on probably ending at 11, thinking 4-hour game.
That should be fine.
If we were to run closer to midnight, would that be too much?
A bit.
Okay. Well, let's make this a 5-minute break. Let's make this quick. Let's get back, and we'll see how far we can get into this. And I will try to hurry a couple of things through. In the meantime, everybody watching, see y'all in a minute. All right, we are back. We're gonna see what is next. So you have defeated the corpse flower, along with all of the assassin vines. A little helpful info for the DMs and the crowd.
In
And
the party.
yeah, yeah, all of y'all. I'm dead serious. But so Oust has delivered a killing blow and found something odd. And there's a hole in front of you, and for the first time, you look around the room and realize there's no stairs leading up.
Dear companions, a moment of your time, if I may. Note that we are on the ground floor of a gigantic tower, yet there is nothing leading up to the top of the tower. That being said, I'm going to point towards the hole. There is this pathway of some kind. I would call it a hole, but holes do not usually emit light.
What a waste of space. How are you going to build a whole tower that goes upwards and then not use any of it and then build your actual layer underground?
DM question.
Hit me.
Are there windows on the tower?
There are.
Okay.
And you even have a party member who can fly.
I was about to say.
I was
Who did not look up when he was outside. Sorry.
I had
Pickle,
other
go
pressing
ahead.
matters.
You're good. Go ahead.
I'm gonna march my happy ass outside and look up and see how many windows or floors I can see.
Are you taking to the skies or looking from the ground?
Let's go ahead and fly.
Okay. It looks like you can see two sets of, not exactly windows, more like arrow slits. So nothing that you're going to be able to shimmy into, but something that you can get a visual. The first set on what would presumably be the second floor are actually quite tall. They are about 10-foot arrow slits going around the entire tower. And as you peek into one of these, you can see a rather beautiful field with a giant tree, not a pillar of vines, but an actual tree in the middle that has to be 60 feet freaking tall. And it's at least 100 feet to the other side of this area, which does not meet the dimensions of the outside of this tower. But it seems to go up, and the branches and foliage have various kinds of vines hanging down from them. You don't see any of those moving, but they're there, and it almost looks like it's probably holding up the next floor. But as you look at the outside of the tower, the next set of windows is only about 20 feet up, which again just does not meet the internal dimensions of this shit. Would you like to go check out the next set of windows?
Yeah, just keep going till I get all the way up.
Once you get to the next set of windows or arrow slits, there are fewer of them, and they're much smaller in this place, just enough to give light to a room that looks maybe 20 or 30 feet across. This one much more closely matches the outside dimensions. But this place is a wreck. Looks like it might have been some sort of laboratory at some point. But you've got tables overturned, glass shattered everywhere, and a thick layer of dust on everything. As you continue up the tower, there are no more windows. The top of the tower is just flat. It seems to just stop after that.
Hey, Artificer, do you have a big ass hammer?
I have a screwdriver. I promise it's significantly more helpful than it seems.
Can it help me break? Oh. I fly down. A screwdriver? Jump on my back.
I don't know how well this is gonna go. Are you just trying to? So walk me through your thing. Are you trying to, like, break in? Are you trying to pick something? Are you trying to chisel something?
Let me show you. You decide. I'm really not that intelligent.
All right, here we go.
As they are flying up, Sek, Oust, y'all are still presumably standing near this hole. You want to tell me what you're doing?
I'm just trying to get as much of a visual of what's inside without actually putting my head through the hole.
Easy enough to do. As the two of you look down the hole, it looks like quite a ways down. And it looks like natural light. It looks like sunlight coming in from some very long arrow slits as you peer through the branches of a great tree about 60 feet to the ground into a beautiful little field.
I'm going to look at Sack and I'm just going to go, well, in for a penny, in for a pound, I suppose. And I'm going to go through the hole.
Right on.
Right to me.
Sek, are you going with him?
Yes.
Okay.
Debating on if I want to cannonball jump
before they went in that hole.
Both of y'all give me... You're both very dexterous. I assume you both have skills in acrobatics.
Yes.
So you're going to be climbing through the branches. Just give me an acrobatics check.
Alrighty. 27.
Oh, that's good. 14.
14? Okay, I'll let that pass.
That pass.
Yeah, so, Sek, you... If I can see Oust very unsteadily kind of going from branch to branch. Like, it's always like one hand here, one hand... He's going slow so as not
Very
to fall.
by the book.
Yeah.
Sort of like rock climbing. Gotcha.
And you just kind of hop down there and squat on a branch and watch him for a second, and then hop to the next branch.
Don't know if they're alive and want to attack me.
With your
Yeah.
perception, you're not seeing any movement here. Let's go back outside. As Pickle and Leon are flying up, Pickle, are you trying to explain what you see?
Alright, there's these big slits. I can't get through them. You're Mr. Crash Bandicoot today. So let's see if we can...
I've got something much better than a hammer. Can you back us out about 10, 15 feet?
Leon, let me go ahead and get a perception check.
Oh, a perception check, of course.
2.
9.
Okay, do what you're doing.
Yeah, you want to fly us like 10, 15 feet back from this window slit?
Yeah, no problem.
Fucking shatter in the center of the window split.
Okay, so I know this does something specific with structures. Go ahead and read me through.
Yes. Okay. Shatter. Sunlight ringing noise painfully erupts from a point of your choice. Each creature within a 10-foot radius, centered on that point, must make a Constitution saving throw. A non-magical object that isn't being monitored. But anyways, the main thing is a creature made of inorganic materials, such as stone, crystal, or metal, has disadvantage. So anything that's made of inorganic material has disadvantage on the saving throw.
See, you think that was the key point, but it wasn't. Said
The 10-foot radius.
no. You said non-magical.
A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area.
Okay. So you are firing your shatter at a magical tower.
I'm breaking into a magical tower, yeah.
You're fucking trying, bud. You're trying. Unfortunately, you and Buddy both are just built out of spare parts. So you see the spell as it pulls and cracks at that fucking window slit. And a little bit further out, you can see almost like a shockwave of glitter, for lack of a better visual descriptor. This wall, this tower itself is in fact very fucking magical and way tougher than your shatter spell. You see no perceptible damage.
Can I roll an Arcana then and see if I could
Absolutely.
perhaps recognize anything?
You go ahead and roll that Arcana. Oust and Sec, y'all hear an absolute thunder crack closer to ground level coming from one of these long, full arrow slits.
What was that?
That sounded like they're trying to blow up the tower.
Oh,
Did we feel like the shockwave at all, or
It's
is it like a
nah. It was
Okay,
it
we
was
just
more of a
heard it.
firecracker kind of thing.
okay?
3d8 thunder damage is not a firecracker.
with the magical barrier, it might be. I'm gonna look at Sec and I'm just gonna go. The idiots took the long way around.
Probably. Do you want to see something cool? Since we're just
Yes.
sitting here,
I
I'm
do.
going to pull out a little tiny deck of cards. And since we're just in here doing nothing, I'm going to pull out a random card from the center and then just, without looking at it, just throw it at the ground.
Towards the sound.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
It was a Ace of Diamonds, just for... And let me go check what that is, because I don't know what that was.
I love that for your two items you chose a grab bag of real animals and a grab bag of not real animals.
Yes. Ace of Diamonds is a beholder. So a beholder pops out of the card, and I just like elbow you and whisper to you, "Don't worry, it's not going to do anything, but it looks really scary, doesn't it?"
Does
Do I see the beholder?
hold on? Does the illusion move?
It can move magically anywhere within 30 feet of its card. Any physical... Okay, I can just read it. An illusion of one or more creatures forms over the thrown card and remains until dispelled. An illusory creature appears real, of the appropriate size, and behaves as if it were a real creature, except that it can't do any harm. While you're within 120 feet of the card, of the creature, and can see it, you can use an action to move it magically anywhere within 30 feet of its card. Any physical interaction with the illusory creature reveals it to be an illusion, because objects pass through it. Someone who uses an action to visually inspect it can identify it as an illusion with a successful DC 15 intelligence investigation check. And then for them, the creature appears translucent.
I did not hear anything about sound, so this is a purely visual illusion.
I think since it...
Appears real, but it never quite got there. All right, so
Yeah.
All right.
Leon, what was your question?
Right. So I was doing an investigation about like the magic of the tower and seeing if I could figure out what was going on.
Hit me with that
I
Arcana.
rolled a 4 on Arcana.
I'm sorry?
I rolled a 24.
You easily can recognize, having seen the effect that the shatter had on this, that there is nothing within your means that is getting you in this way. And as you are coming to that conclusion, through the arrow slit, you see the giant bulbous eye of a fucking beholder staring at you, fangs fucking dripping, fucking. And here's the thing that throws you off a little bit, is that a couple of the stalks are like phasing through the wall like it's a fucking video game from '95. All right, so it's like it's there, and it definitely gives you a little bit of a jump.
Let me ask, with my passive investigation of 18, would I be able to like realize after my initial fright that this is an illusion? Or is my intelligent character realizing I don't have the means for this? I'm about to abandon those dumbasses and get off the island.
You absolutely recognize with the phasing through the walls that this is an illusion. Pickle, I would like an investigation check.
I think I'm just gonna freak out and do a firebolt just if I see this thing.
Oh, so I'm dropping to the ground.
That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Pickle, I would like an investigation check.
Okay, we'll do an investigation check. But
you can absolutely get your fireball off after that.
Your boy was
19. But it's like my character, Dragonborns are usually persecuted, so they have to react quickly to danger, from other people.
Yeah.
So I think he would just be like, firebolt. He wouldn't think anything about anything but, striking first.
Yeah, you absolutely nail this illusion with a firebolt, and within that second of letting the spell go, feel a little bit foolish, but are at least grateful that you did not drop your partner. It is, in fact, an illusionary beholder.
Let me just say, I was prepared for this exact situation. I have Featherfall prepared and was totally ready to be shot by the dumbass with wings.
That right there, that is how you plan for a one-shot. Let me
intelligence, baby. I know my weaknesses.
Let me ask this. Inside the tower, y'all definitely catch what just happened. Do you laugh?
I'm rolling on the floor.
I chuckle only because I don't think my character would laugh uproariously. I could speak. You know the word, guys.
Firebolt.
Yeah,
I fully fallen on the ground, rolling around, laughing my head off.
Leon and Pickle, you hear the absolute cackling from Sek inside the room that you are trying to break into. Y'all can communicate with your partner in there now.
I think they're in there.
If you ever do that again, I'm going to shatter your eardrums.
But it worked so well.
Gentlemen, can you hear me?
No.
We're flying down.
I'm just gonna oh great. You know the obvious hole that I tried to point out to you? The really easy thing that we could have done, as opposed to what you just did.
I can hear you. I can't
this
hear you.
entire time we're walking towards the hole, not paying attention. And I jumped straight in the hole, by the way.
When I realize they're not listening, I'm just gonna turn to Sek. And he's supposed to be the smart one.
How carefully
did you see it?
Are you jumping straight into the hole?
Since when has this character had any caution to throw to the wind?
Okay, we're going to make this a dexterity saving throw then.
If it goes bad, I got spell slots, baby. Nah, 23.
All right. as you jump in, you realize there's a bunch of branches going past you, and the floor is still very far away, so you are, in fact, able to grab onto a branch. There are plenty of vines and whatnot if you would like to slightly more carefully from here make your way down. Or you can just feather fall, like dealer's choice.
Nah, I'll climb the rest of the way down.
Okay. Pickle, if you are following the rest of the party, let me get an acrobatics check.
Actually, I was going to look at the hole and deliberate my options.
Okay.
Now, I could do a short rest and then jump down the hole. Or I can jump down the hole. Nah, fuck it. I fly down the hole.
Once you all get to the bottom of the hole, I'm doing like the on all fours, trying to recover from laughing, but still like slightly breaking down every once in a while. Still haven't gotten to grab the card yet, so it's still just over there with the beholder floating around it.
I make one of your socks wet with prestidigitation.
I make it dry with prestidigitation.
It's a fucking wizard battle.
So we have abandoned our search for the dimensional portal, and now it's just who can perform the meanest trick on the other.
Oh no, he just needed to feel the discomfort of a wet sock for at least a moment for that.
All right.
Next time you wait for me to do that, you wet sock him and I'll shock and grasp him.
Okay, so now that we're down here, I would like to make an active investigation roll to see what I find down here.
Yeah, absolutely. So everybody can make a perception or investigation roll as you see fit.
Okay.
Or do we just want to do like whoever has the best stats for that and then do it with advantage, or are we each getting our own?
Everybody's getting
I
their
already
own.
have advantage on investigation. Natural 20.
Damn.
Pickle with the
For
math.
Make that 2 natural 20s for a 29 in perception.
Okay.
We could have used these in combat.
I got a
I
6.
use that.
What the fuck? We're
I could have used this to
investigating.
break free from the vine.
I got a 6, so I'm grabbing my card.
You have a hard time finding your card.
Is this your card?
Leon,
I can
18.
I have more
18.
cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Solid, but definitely not a fucking winner. Pickle, just to double check, that was a natural 20 on investigation.
Yeah, to wear 24.
Okay, copy that. Pickle, with his investigation, is able to find that in the trunk of the tree, hidden by some of the large roots, think a couple of scenes out of Jurassic Park, like you actually got to like walk over it, it's half wall size and everything, that there is a pathway with stairs in the trunk of this tree. And with your fucking nat 20 for a total of 29 on perception, you notice, Oust, that as your party moves towards the trunk and Pickle has found this doorway, that one of the other much smaller trees that doesn't seem to fit in really has also moved closer and speaks.
Firebolt!
Murder it. It's a mimic. Kill it.
Just kidding.
Oh, fuck, you're not going down there, are you, mate?
Well, we were searching for a doorway of some kind. Forgive.
Yeah, that's in her
rudeness.
office, but fucking, she's been in a foul mood, man. She ain't come out of there in 2 centuries. I know, they were supposed to drop me off a century ago.
Do you know what has made her in such a foul mood?
Not a clue. One day the door was locked. Oh, fuck. Where are my manners, mate? There. Wipes off fucking wooden hands. Puts one out for you to shake. Name's Dale. Woodwode.
Ostaluna, the pleasure is mine. These are my traveling companions, and
Too right.
we were
You
We were
call
tasked
us
with
friends. It's okay.
Oh, friend will never call you friend, eh?
we were tasked with finding some kind of doorway, which you say is in her office. Would this be the correct way to get to her office via these stairs?
Yeah. I mean, that's the only way you're going to get there from here. But it's been a fucking wreck. It absolutely has. Like, have you been downstairs yet?
With the vines and the tentacle things.
The fucking
yes,
flowers, mate. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't even go up there anymore. It's not worth it. Used to be there was at least fucking fruit in the garden, but no. Fuck all that.
Yes, it seems to have taken a rather awful turn for the worse.
Yeah, no, honestly, this is the best spot to be in the whole fucking tower. You got plenty of sunlight. Can still get some nuts off the fucking trees. If you're into eating nuts. Y'all like nuts?
I don't like cashews specifically. The rest are fine.
I mean, yeah, everybody's got to have standards.
Yes, well, we were looking to fulfill our meeting for a other influential client, and perhaps if we talk to her, we could at least discover the root of her aggression and maybe ease it.
On the job, eh?
Precisely.
It's a damn shame. Probably gonna die that night, you know?
Oh, well.
Yeah, on the other hand, I could be wrong. You look like big tough guys. Fucking made it through the garden.
And
He killed some of the things.
I am
that
not
were
big and
here.
tough, but I have a handle of magic.
I mean, shit, I
He
got
got something of magic.
a handle of some rum over here.
Alcohol.
Question. Yeah,
Yes.
since I found this door and I get a passive perception of 10, do I realize you're talking to a tree yet, or
Yeah, no, everybody's in
my
on
brain
this.
caught up? Okay, because I was fixing to say, if I didn't notice it and then turn around and saw y'all talking to a tree, I'd probably freak out a little bit.
Yeah, we already put the kibosh on your instantaneous firebolt.
so, tell me, how long have you been here? You said you were supposed to be picked up a century ago?
Fucking dropped off. So yeah, no, I got fucking hired on, picked up. Shit. God, how long has it been now? It's ungodly trying to fucking keep up with the goddamn months and years and days and fucking weeks, because the whole fucking thing's moving, so you can't keep track of it by the sun. I never learned how to read stars. Not exactly the seafaring type. Not sure if you've noticed. But nah, I've been here for a while. It's got to be a fucking century since my contract ended. And they were supposed to drop me off when we're done. But fucking, she locked up, disappeared. Hell, she probably went through the fucking doorway. And I've just been stuck here, riding around on this bloody fucking turtle.
Weird question. Side question, really.
Yeah, shoot.
When the turtle decides to go underwater, does this whole place flood? Or is this like its own...
No, so turtle doesn't actually go underwater anymore. Used to, and had to put some precautionary measures in place and everything. Everybody come inside, kind of thing. Nowadays, shit, that thing's so fucking ancient. It's probably half fucking mush. All right, like all the grapes up here, nothing but fucking vinegar and wine left. All right, it's a fucking mess around here. Ever since she locked the fucking door, nobody taking care of anything anymore. Like I said, I tried to for a little while, but it's just not fucking worth it, mate. Might as well just fucking be happy and hang out where you're safe, you know?
Makes sense. I'd have done the same.
Yep.
Is there anything Is there anything you can tell us about the door?
Nope.
Can I
That's,
insight that?
yeah, hit me.
19?
Good fucking insight. I don't know why I'm trying to roll to oppose it. He's telling the truth. He's not a fucking clue. And
Okay.
he will go on to be like, nah, man, that's totally above my pay grade. I know that she has it. I've heard about where it leads. Don't know. Besides that, fucking went to the study once after I was hired, but after that, fucking got put in the first couple of floors. Quit hanging out on the first floor for obvious fucking reasons, right? And no, I've been here since, mate.
Well, you may find the first floor is a bit more habitable now.
Oh, fucking too right. You're a blessing, mate.
And just one more question, if I may.
Yeah, shoot.
What exactly did you hear the door leads to? You said you heard stories. What did you hear?
I know it goes to, somewhere else, right? After that, it's all rumors. Don't know fire plane, fucking random demi plane, shit could lead to the fucking center and the heart of Avernus for all I fucking know. Again, above my pay grade, none of my business, not in my purview.
DM, real quick, will you check your inbox real quick? I had a question that was your eyes on me.
I will whisper to
Coolio.
Oust.
It seems like this portal could be a one-way sort of thing, because if it was in anywhere dangerous, you'd think that things would come back out. And if she might have gone through it, she might not have been able to come back through to here.
That seems logical and wise.
Yeah,
You really
too
think
right.
so?
Could be. I don't fucking know.
It could also be perhaps that the door can be manipulated magically to lead to a plane of one's choosing, or the area of one's choosing, perhaps. There's only one way to truly find out, though.
Well, let's go to this door.
I'm
You
going to
don't mind
thank our
if we
truth.
go to the door, do you?
Your funeral, mate.
Now, little one, I have a question for you. You're one of those I didn't see anything kind of plants. I get that. You don't want to be bothered by things. Did you happen to see or look away from her stashing something somewhere that would be convenient for us? Between me and you.
Like a key under the rug or underneath a stone?
Oh, man. Look, I went down there maybe 80 years ago. Fucking got past the thing with the statues and made it to the door, and it was fucking locked. Didn't want to be a bother. Came back up here.
Said statues.
Oh, yeah. Fucking room full. Dark as hell. That's what I'm saying, man. Go down there, you're all gonna die.
Well, for our sake, let's hope not. And I think it's time to go down the stairs.
Awesome. At this point, getting ready to head downstairs, Oust, you realize that your party is one short.
I'm missing somebody. Where's the artificer?
I don't know.
I'm gonna.
That is a good
question.
Just listen for booms. It can't be that hard to find them.
That is true. Maybe we should send out a couple just so he knows where we are. Maybe he doesn't know.
Okay. No, fuck it. Let's go. It's probably on the head.
Do I see any sign of him, like in any path that he might have gone down?
Give me a survival check. Since nobody took proficiency in survival.
I get advantage with survival. I get a 0 plus 0, but I have advantage.
All right, fucking take it.
My lucky number +3. 16 plus 3 is 19.
Okay. What'd the pickle get?
7.
With advantage?
Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect.
I got a 2 and a 7. Oh, God. We're all gonna die.
Fucking good. As quiet as he was, he did leave tracks in the very thick dust or dirt. The first couple of steps got a little bit of dirt on them, and you can see a footstep leading down. The artificer went on ahead while everybody was talking to the woodwode.
Not me.
Sneaky motherfucker.
Thank you once again
glasses.
for all of your assistance, and I'm going to go follow Ed after him.
Yes, thank you. And he'll just like bow his head a little bit and then follow.
Good luck, fellas. Fucking gonna miss you. And he wanders off.
Yeah, that was really sad. He's been here for how long and hasn't seen anybody, and now he thinks we're all gonna die.
Y'all head down some stairs that are absolutely fucking dark. If anybody does not have dark vision, now would be the time to use a light spell or maybe even a torch.
Light spell.
Okay, I was gonna say, because I got rid of my candle. And that was the only thing I had. While we're going down the steps, I will drink my potion of healing, just because I'm missing 30 of my total health.
Go ahead and do that.
That's going to be 9 healing.
As you go down these stairs, you've got roots from this great tree just all around you. Looks like almost cavern walls, very earthen, a little bit of stone, and you eventually come to a dimly lit from the arrow slits around it laboratory, most likely. Tables overturned, glass smashed and shattered everywhere. Go ahead and give me perception and investigation, whoever wants what.
Sounds good. Just a 19.
19 on...
One and a 12.
Okay, 12 on investigation, 19 on perception.
5 on investigation. It's a
Okay.
little too dark.
it is.
I'm drinking my potion. That is my excuse.
On the 19 perception, while everybody else is kind of fucking looking around the room, digging, like, yeah, he's got to be in here, right? Fucking artificer, laboratory, like, that fits. You catch almost a momentary flash of light through the next, not really doorway, there's not a door there, but passageway, far and around the corner. Looks like maybe stairs leading down again, but just a flash of light as if somebody has turned on a flashlight and kept moving.
I'm going to point it out. Over there. I'm going to head in that direction.
I'm going to keep following you because you seem to know how to handle this entire situation. I'm just going to, not like baby elephant, mommy elephant you, but I'm going to stick pretty close behind you.
I like that visual, though. So,
We see, if you had a tail, it'd be easier.
Pickle, does your Dragonborn have a tail?
Yes. He keeps it tucked away, though.
Oh, it's tucking. Okay. Don't y'all bow your heads in shame. Y'all were joking on cranberries earlier.
That was just to hide my laugh.
All right. As y'all make your way down the stairs, you do see a little bit further down, there is a dim little bubble of light. As you get closer, at the next landing, what you presume to be the fourth floor, there are no windows here. There is darkness and silence. Everything except the somehow muted sounds of your artificer who has begun a ritual of detect magic. And you recognize the flashlight that he's got next to him for light. And even it looks muted, as if the darkness itself is squeezing in on it. And the air feels oppressive, yet empty. The sounds of your feet on the stones don't ring out like they had been. Even your clothed hooves are that much more quiet now. The light spell that you cast on whatever object, that normal full kind of illumination has drawn in on itself. Artificer Leon, going to go ahead and let you finish your detect magic spell as the rest of your party catches up to you, delving higher and higher into the tower. Oh, fuck! Which reminds me, yeah. As your eyes kind of flash over with the effects of the spell, and you look around. Leon, do you have dark vision at all?
Nope.
Okay, so you are relying pretty heavily on this flashlight.
Oh, yeah.
The nearest one of the statues got a very Greco-Roman thing going on where parts of it are broken off, but it is standing on the ground, missing both its arms, face contorted in horror, and there's something there, not as if it is itself a magical item, but as if there is a long since dusted over residue of having been the subject of a magical attack.
Now this is a question about things that my character would know with his intelligence and information. Can I go ahead and make a roll, whether it be Arcana or something else to know what would cause the petrification or something like this?
Go ahead and make that Arcana roll, and that's probably going to be our last roll of the night. We are past 11.
25.
You absolutely recognize this as a form of magical petrification. This was a living being once upon a time. And you can gather that around it, the other stone figures in various states of destruction were most likely very similar. And your mind starts flipping like a Rolodex of all the things that could have done this as you look out into the dark, silent room. And that's where we're going to end.
You know how hilarious it's going to be if this is a beholder?
I have. Out of game, I have two ideas, but
Yeah,
I'm leaning towards one, just because of what could have been a very much a throwaway line.
Yeah, I was also thinking what you were thinking. I'm pretty sure.
Did I give away the game at some point? Wait, what line? What line? Clue me in.
Greco-Roman?
Greco-Roman. Yeah, that was the line.
Oh. No, that's not.
Okay. So then,
I was thinking the same thing. When you said petrification, I was like, shit.
It's Medusa.
No.
Well,
But I definitely wanted to get that across, that these statues have pieces broken off of them. They have not been kept in good repair.
Cockatrice? Or a dragon of the species.
Basilisk.
Because of the layer effect.
So I do want to give y'all a little bit of flavor and retcon something that I forgot before we totally say goodnight for the night. And we will plan on finishing this up 2 weeks from now. But if we all want to try for a different night, I'm game for it. So worst case scenario, we finish this off in 2 weeks. The little bit of flavor is I've got the fucking DMs from Spencer over here, as he's got fucking Leon hightailing it. He's like, all right, go in here. I said, nothing there. Fucking go in here. I'm like, and I made sure to get it in there as y'all passed down the stairs. There were windows, and if anybody chasing the artificer had had time to look out the window, they would have seen that the window was more than 100 feet above the back of the turtle. Y'all have obviously caught on that the further down you're going, the further up you're going. Which I thought was like, I was really proud of that. Fucking playing with that, because it's got that extra thing of like, am I in the belly of the dragon turtle or am I flying above it? Like, because it's on the fucking turtle. Anyway, so the tower itself from the outside did not reach 100 feet though. So now we are past the point where it's even in that fucking place anymore.
I got that from the tree room, because I figured that like looking in on it, I thought that it was way too. I thought we were dealing with a Harry Potter situation again, where it's like it's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside.
Well, and it absolutely is. This is definitely a TARDIS situation where I am playing with up and down. I am playing with here and there. I love playing with those spatial anomalies. The thing that I would like to retcon is that as y'all were heading through the door at the base of the tree, Dale gave you one more clue on your way down. Remember, guys, right is always right, but sometimes up is down. Or down is up. Either way, that works. Like he forgot his own clue. I liked Dale, by the way. I
I love
cool.
him. He's a lovely.
He's great.
Yeah.
Too good of an opportunity for the ultra impulsive artificer to not go, oh, it's this way? Yeah, see ya.
No, it's beautiful. I used to love sneaking off when I was playing Benny. Like, I knew the passive perception of the rest of the party, and I'd just fucking roll a stealth and let the fucking DM know I passed.
Well, I mean, there's two people with rogue here. It was too good of an opportunity not to have one of the non-rogue players immediately disappear into the darkness.
I couldn't do that. I was the one who noticed we could have a conversation.
Well, and the fact that his stealth roll for the artificer, mind you, was a 24.
A natural 20 plus 4.
So
nice.
The fact that he beat your 19 passive, like I was like, okay, yeah, run it. Like, didn't nobody see shit?
That's awesome.
Fully enraptured in Dale over here.
I was kind of proud of that. I was also just to go over what we had tonight. The fucking dragon turtle. I was 100% expecting somebody to say, "Well, can we just fight the dragon turtle?"
I'm impulsive, not stupid.
You were gonna die, right?
Yeah.
If we were gonna have a conversation with it, that's where I was thinking that something was gonna have to.
If a
And it teach me how
single
to take
person
away
was focused
bending?
on it, I would have said we should do it.
If y'all had tried to talk to the dragon turtle, I think I was going to go the route of he's senile. He wouldn't actually see you at this point. He is that ancient.
Okay.
If something big enough got close enough, he'd try to eat it, but that's about it. So he would have swallowed that ship fucking whole.
Okay. He's just swimming with his mouth open, essentially.
Yeah.
Just waiting for things to fly in there.
Like a giant whale or basking shark or something like that.
Yep.
Love him.
It's what dragon turtles do.
Dale,
As
I tried to make sure that, like, as fun a little character as he is, that he was tough enough to fuck y'all up if you stepped out of line. If y'all tried to attack Dale, like, that was going to be a hassle.
I was never even considering.
And I
Dale
wanted,
is too pure for this world.
he was too nice.
I
Yeah.
wanted him to be that lovable. So, and I'm going over a lot of this because I'm not used to being a DM. I want to thank y'all for fucking playing with me tonight. I want to thank y'all for fucking hanging out. And I hope we've got everybody back in 2 weeks. We'll just go ahead and call that definite.
Yeah.
For sure.
2 weeks for the one shot, 1 week for denizens.
Yep, 1 week for Denizens. We are back with Denizens with our second episode next week, which we start off with our first big combat in the middle of the fucking siren song. Looking forward to that. Everybody knows what it is. Fucking
You guys.
look up Genre Mongrel on Twitch, on fucking YouTube, on TikTok, and everywhere that you can find all of those fucking links. You can also find a link to the merch store. Maybe throw us some cash. I'm trying to buy, I don't know, stuff.
Do it for Dale. Do it for Dale.
In the
You know you
meantime,
wanna.
I'm Groupie Twos. This has been Genre Mongol. This was our off-week one-shot, and thank you guys for playing. Thanks everybody for hanging out.
Thanks for having me.
Love you guys.
Yeah,
Have a good
thanks
night.
for it. Yeah.
And